Hi, I'm John Milton Benoit. I'm the President and CEO here at CCAM, the Commonwealth Center for Advanced Manufacturing. Very simply, I would say CCAM's vision is to be a globally recognized center where industry, government, and academia come together to solve the toughest advanced manufacturing problems.
So my role as it relates to CCAM is one of helping CCAM in its infancy. So when I came in 2009 to Virginia, my role was to work with the University of Virginia and Virginia Tech to establish CCAM.
The primary user in CCAM are the companies that are going to try to sell something that works every time. Most of CCAM manufacturing has focused on physical devices that are used in the manufacturing industry.
All the pieces are here to create a really extensive, fantastic manufacturing ecosystem. You have wonderful talent in the people here at CCAM, great university system here in Virginia, good partnership with the Commonwealth of Virginia from the legislature to the Virginia Economic Development Partnership, plus fantastic industry members in Airbus, Siemens, Rolls-Royce, and others like Newport News and Canon. And you have government relationships as well with NIST, DOE, and the Navy. And so all the pieces are here together to really put together that innovation ecosystem in the advanced manufacturing space.
Because this is a membership community, we need to see value out of our membership. Rolls-Royce benefits from CCAM in several ways. The most direct way is we typically have 12 to 14 active projects that we are directing within CCAM.
I sit on the board of directors for CCAM, and I'm happy to say I also have a project with CCAM. So that's a strength of CCAM is we have 5 university members.
Part of the way that CCAM works is collaboratively with government partners, with industry partners, with academic partners. And so we work together to address some maybe more fundamental challenges that an individual company or institution aren't particularly well positioned to do themselves. We'll work with them to identify whether it's a
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go! Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. Sound test, sound test. Testing, testing, testing. Test, test, test. All right, I think we're good. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers behind. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi, I'm John Milton Benoit. I'm the President and CEO here at CCAM, the Commonwealth Center for Advanced Manufacturing. Very simply, I would say CCAM's vision is to be a globally recognized center where industry, government, and academia come together to solve the toughest advanced manufacturing problems.
So my role as it relates to CCAM is one of helping CCAM in its infancy. So when I came in 2009 to Virginia, my role was to work with the University of Virginia and Virginia Tech to establish CCAM.
The primary user in CCAM are the companies that are going to try to sell something that works every time. Most of CCAM manufacturing has focused on physical devices that are used in the manufacturing industry.
All the pieces are here to create a really extensive, fantastic manufacturing ecosystem. You have wonderful talent in the people here at CCAM, great university system here in Virginia, good partnership with the Commonwealth of Virginia from the legislature to the Virginia Economic Development Partnership, plus fantastic industry members in Airbus, Siemens, Rolls-Royce, and others like Newport News and Canon. And you have government relationships as well with NIST, DOE, and the Navy. And so all the pieces are here together to really put together that innovation ecosystem in the advanced manufacturing space.
Because this is a membership community, we need to see value out of our membership. Rolls-Royce benefits from CCAM in several ways. The most direct way is we typically have 12 to 14 active projects that we are directing within CCAM.
I sit on the board of directors for CCAM, and I'm happy to say I also have a project with CCAM. So that's a strength of CCAM is we have 5 university members.
Part of the way that CCAM works is collaboratively with government partners, with industry partners, with academic partners. And so we work together to address some maybe more fundamental challenges that an individual company or institution aren't particularly well positioned to do themselves. We'll work with them to identify whether it's a key technology that's missing, it's a gap in what exists today, or whether it's translation from another type of process or type of measurement. So we're often building on top of existing commercial products to be able to solve these kind of problems in a way that they can then access the results and make use of it right away. So in this one example, some of the work that we've done there is to partner with the Advanced Robotics Manufacturing Institute and Siemens as one of our core partners. We've worked on developing some technologies to do automated defect detection, automated scanning, and then automated path planning to clean up complex and very expensive parts for manufacturing. So our use case there is some difficult geometries within the power industry. And so we've built up with them this kind of technology stack that enables us to go from beginning to end and automate that process. One of the examples of work is where we've worked with one of our member companies to understand the flow characteristics of a powder that they use in their product. And so it's a way for them to understand the quality of the product that they're getting, and is it going to perform in their process in a way that they can predict and expect quality results. So one of the interests that we have is looking at, how do we build better processes overall and better intelligence around the processes that we're running. Sometimes these are manual processes or very human-in-the-loop processes that we need to have better understanding of. So we've worked on, over the last couple of years, we've worked on a few different methods of understanding that better. So we're using new and advanced techniques and new vision technology to understand, well, what is a human doing in a process? How do we classify and characterize what's happening there? So we're really, in a lot of ways, putting together pieces and components that enable us to do things in a very different way than has been done before.
I like working with the people that are here. They're not wed to any one opinion. They are willing to think outside the box. They have to be very oriented towards research and towards application. They can't just research for research's sake. They do it in the context of a problem that has been given to them.
Some of the favorite projects that we have done at CCAM are those that make a difference in manufacturing. You like to see something that you've done actually make an impact. And the great thing about CCAM is they have people employed here who enjoy doing that. It's very difficult sometimes to find expertise in universities or in industry that want to actually make a difference into manufacturing. One of our favorite projects in CCAM has been a long-running project. So it's really a series of projects over time, because we went back to the core of a technology and developed something that does not exist today.
There's different levels of membership in CCAM, so I think most companies can participate in some format. I think that as CCAM is maturing, that there should be more space for young companies to come in. One of the nice things about Virginia is there are many different ways of getting economic development funding that can help a young company participate more actively.
That's the benefit of having this manufacturing innovation ecosystem. If you need data scientists on one project and then you don't, if you need manufacturing technologies on certain projects and then you don't, you may not need to keep those skills on hand. And for the cost of 1 or 1.5 FTEs, you can access the research staff here at CCAM and leverage those capabilities as you need it in a very IP-friendly way. The whole is always greater than the sum of the parts. And so by working with our industry and university partners, we're able to deliver for all of them.
At NASA Langley Research Center, what if isn't just a question. It's a challenge.
And liftoff! Here we go. Back to the moon and beyond.
It's where wondering, what if we knew what's in the air we breathe? Becomes a cleaner planet for the next generation. We're wondering, what if we could make travel faster? Becomes a future where friends and family are never that far away. And we're wondering, what if we could explore deep space? Becomes the key to unlocking our universe's greatest mysteries. The future starts with a question. You just have to be bold enough to ask. At Langley Research Center, we put our curiosity and wonder to work, creating a better tomorrow simply because we dared to imagine it.
The impossible has become possible.
Our wonder changes the world.
You have the power right now to transform your life through education and a commitment to learn. You have the power right now to build a life you love through preparation, hard work, and dedication. You have the power right now to shape your life. No matter how hard it's been, you can always begin again. Do something that your future self will thank you for. Come to Virginia State University, a transformative experience.
Vacation starts with VA. Virginia is for all kinds of lovers. So no matter if you're into city vibes or love to get a little more outdoorsy, find comfort in the classics or getting out of your comfort zone, Virginia brings the best of all worlds into yours. Whatever you love, you'll love it here in Virginia. Come see for yourself.
Hi, I'm John Milton Benoit. I'm the President and CEO here at CCAM, the Commonwealth Center for Advanced Manufacturing. Very simply, I would say CCAM's vision is to be a globally recognized center where industry, government, and academia come together to solve the toughest advanced manufacturing problems.
So my role as it relates to CCAM is one of helping CCAM in its infancy. So when I came in 2009 to Virginia, my role was to work with the University of Virginia and Virginia Tech to establish CCAM.
The primary user in CCAM are the companies that are going to try to sell something that works every time. Most of CCAM manufacturing has focused on physical devices that are used in the manufacturing industry.
All the pieces are here to create a really extensive, fantastic manufacturing ecosystem. You have wonderful talent in the people here at CCAM, great university system here in Virginia, good partnership with the Commonwealth of Virginia from the legislature to the Virginia Economic Development Partnership, plus fantastic industry members in Airbus, Siemens, Rolls-Royce, and others like Newport News and Canon. And you have government relationships as well with NIST, DOE, and the Navy. And so all the pieces are here together to really put together that innovation ecosystem in the advanced manufacturing space.
Because this is a membership community, we need to see value out of our membership. Rolls-Royce benefits from CCAM in several ways. The most direct way is we typically have 12 to 14 active projects that we are directing within CCAM.
I sit on the board of directors for CCAM, and I'm happy to say I also have a project with CCAM. So that's a strength of CCAM is we have 5 university members.
Part of the way that CCAM works is collaboratively with government partners, with industry partners, with academic partners. And so we work together to address some maybe more fundamental challenges that an individual company or institution aren't particularly well positioned to do themselves. We'll work with them to identify whether it's a key technology that's missing, it's a gap in what exists today, or whether it's translation from another type of process or type of measurement. So we're often building on top of existing commercial products to be able to solve these kind of problems in a way that they can then access the results and make use of it right away. So in this one example, some of the work that we've done there is to partner with the Advanced Robotics Manufacturing Institute and Siemens as one of our core partners. We've worked on developing some technologies to do automated defect detection, automated scanning, and then automated path planning to clean up complex and very expensive parts for manufacturing. So our use case there is some difficult geometries within the power industry. And so we've built up with them this kind of technology stack that enables us to go from beginning to end and automate that process. One of the examples of work is where we've worked with one of our member companies to understand the flow characteristics of a powder that they use in their product. And so it's a way for them to understand the quality of the product that they're getting, and is it going to perform in their process in a way that they can predict and expect quality results. So one of the interests that we have is looking at, how do we build better processes overall and better intelligence around the processes that we're running. Sometimes these are manual processes or very human-in-the-loop processes that we need to have better understanding of. So we've worked on, over the last couple of years, we've worked on a few different methods of understanding that better. So we're using new and advanced techniques and new vision technology to understand, well, what is a human doing in a process? How do we classify and characterize what's happening there? So we're really, in a lot of ways, putting together pieces and components that enable us to do things in a very different way than has been done before.
I like working with the people that are here. They're not wed to any one opinion. They are willing to think outside the box. They have to be very oriented towards research and towards application. They can't just research for research's sake. They do it in the context of a problem that has been given to them.
Some of the favorite projects that we have done at CCAM are those that make a difference in manufacturing. You like to see something that you've done actually make an impact. And the great thing about CCAM is they have people employed here who enjoy doing that. It's very difficult sometimes to find expertise in universities or in industry that want to actually make a difference into manufacturing. One of our favorite projects in CCAM has been a long-running project. So it's really a series of projects over time, because we went back to the core of a technology and developed something that does not exist today.
There's different levels of membership in CCAM, so I think most companies can participate in some format. I think that as CCAM is maturing, that there should be more space for young companies to come in. One of the nice things about Virginia is there are many different ways of getting economic development funding that can help a young company participate more actively.
That's the benefit of having this manufacturing innovation ecosystem. If you need data scientists on one project and then you don't, if you need manufacturing technologies on certain projects and then you don't, you may not need to keep those skills on hand. And for the cost of 1 or 1.5 FTEs, you can access the research staff here at CCAM and leverage those capabilities as you need it in a very IP-friendly way. The whole is always greater than the sum of the parts. And so by working with our industry and university partners, we're able to deliver for all of them.
At NASA Langley Research Center, what if isn't just a question. It's a challenge.
And liftoff! Here we go. Back to the moon and beyond.
It's where wondering, what if we knew what's in the air we breathe? Becomes a cleaner planet for the next generation. We're wondering, what if we could make travel faster? Becomes a future where friends and family are never that far away. And we're wondering, what if we could explore deep space? Becomes the key to unlocking our universe's greatest mysteries. The future starts with a question. You just have to be bold enough to ask. At Langley Research Center, we put our curiosity and wonder to work, creating a better tomorrow simply because we dared to imagine it.
The impossible has become possible.
Our wonder changes the world.
You have the power right now to transform your life through education and a commitment to learn. You have the power right now to build a life you love through preparation, hard work, and dedication. You have the power right now to shape your life. No matter how hard it's been, you can always begin again. Do something that your future self will thank you for. Come to Virginia State University, a transformative experience.
Vacation starts with VA. Virginia is for all kinds of lovers. So no matter if you're into city vibes or love to get a little more outdoorsy, find comfort in the classics or getting out of your comfort zone, Virginia brings the best of all worlds into yours. Whatever you love, you'll love it here in Virginia. Come see for yourself.
Hi, I'm John Milton Benoit. I'm the President and CEO here at CCAM, the Commonwealth Center for Advanced Manufacturing. Very simply, I would say CCAM's vision is to be a globally recognized center where industry, government, and academia come together to solve the toughest advanced manufacturing problems.
So my role as it relates to CCAM is one of helping CCAM in its infancy. So when I came in 2009 to Virginia, my role was to work with the University of Virginia and Virginia Tech to establish CCAM.
The primary user in CCAM are the companies that are going to try to sell something that works every time. Most of CCAM manufacturing has focused on physical devices that are used in the manufacturing industry.
All the pieces are here to create a really extensive, fantastic manufacturing ecosystem. You have wonderful talent in the people here at CCAM, great university system here in Virginia, good partnership with the Commonwealth of Virginia from the legislature to the Virginia Economic Development Partnership, plus fantastic industry members in Airbus, Siemens, Rolls-Royce, and others like Newport News and Canon. And you have government relationships as well with NIST, DOE, and the Navy. And so all the pieces are here together to really put together that innovation ecosystem in the advanced manufacturing space.
Because this is a membership community, we need to see value out of our membership. Rolls-Royce benefits from CCAM in several ways. The most direct way is we typically have 12 to 14 active projects that we are directing within CCAM.
I sit on the board of directors for CCAM, and I'm happy to say I also have a project with CCAM. So that's a strength of CCAM is we have 5 university members.
Part of the way that CCAM works is collaboratively with government partners, with industry partners, with academic partners. And so we work together to address some maybe more fundamental challenges that an individual company or institution aren't particularly well positioned to do themselves. We'll work with them to identify whether it's a key technology that's missing, it's a gap in what exists today, or whether it's translation from another type of process or type of measurement. So we're often building on top of existing commercial products to be able to solve these kind of problems in a way that they can then access the results and make use of it right away. So in this one example, some of the work that we've done there is to partner with the Advanced Robotics Manufacturing Institute and Siemens as one of our core partners. We've worked on developing some technologies to do automated defect detection, automated scanning, and then automated path planning to clean up complex and very expensive parts for manufacturing. So our use case there is some difficult geometries within the power industry. And so we built up with them this kind of technology stack that enables us to go from beginning to end and automate that process. One of the examples of work is where we've worked with one of our member companies to understand the flow characteristics of a powder that they use in their product. And so it's a way for them to understand the quality of the product that they're getting, and is it going to perform in their process in a way that they can predict and expect quality results. So one of the interests that we have is looking at, how do we build better processes overall and better intelligence around the processes that we're running. Sometimes these are manual processes or very human-in-the-loop processes that we need to have better understanding of. So we've worked on, over the last couple of years, we've worked on a few different methods of understanding that better. So we're using new and advanced techniques and new vision technology to understand, well, what is a human doing in a process? How do we classify and characterize what's happening there? So we're really, in a lot of ways, putting together pieces and components that enable us to do things in a very different way than has been done before.
I like working with the people that are here. They're not wed to any one opinion. They are willing to think outside the box. They have to be very oriented towards research and towards application. They can't just research for research's sake. They do it in the context of a problem that has been given to them.
Some of the favorite projects that we have done in CCAM are those that make a difference in manufacturing. You like to see something that you've done actually make an impact. And the great thing about CCAM is they have people employed here who enjoy doing that. It's very difficult sometimes to find expertise in universities or in industry that want to actually make a difference into manufacturing. One of our favorite projects in CCAM has been a long-running project. So it's really a series of projects over time, because we went back to the core of a technology and developed something that does not exist today.
There's different levels of membership in CCAM, so I think most companies can participate in some format. I think that as CCAM is maturing, that there should be more space for young companies to come in. One of the nice things about Virginia is there are many different ways of getting economic development funding that can help a young company participate more actively.
That's the benefit of having this manufacturing innovation ecosystem. If you need data scientists on one project and then you don't, if you need manufacturing technologies on certain projects and then you don't, you may not need to keep those skills on hand. And for the cost of 1 or 1.5 FTEs, you can access the research staff here at CCAM and leverage those capabilities as you need it in a very IP-friendly way. The whole is always greater than the sum of the parts, and so by working with our industry and university partners, we're able to deliver for all of them.
At NASA Langley Research Center, what if isn't just a question. It's a challenge.
And liftoff! Here we go. Back to the moon and beyond.
It's where wondering, what if we knew what's in the air we breathe? Becomes a cleaner planet for the next generation. We're wondering, what if we could make travel faster? Becomes a future where friends and family are never that far away. And we're wondering, what if we could explore deep space? Becomes the key to unlocking our universe's greatest mysteries. The future starts with a question. You just have to be bold enough to ask. At Langley Research Center, we put our curiosity and wonder to work, creating a better tomorrow simply because we dared to imagine it.
The impossible has become possible.
Our wonder changes the world.
You have the power right now to transform your life through education and a commitment to learn. You have the power right now to build a life you love through preparation, hard work, and dedication. You have the power right now to shape your life. No matter how hard it's been, you can always begin again. Do something that your future self will thank you for. Come to Virginia State University, a transformative experience.
Vacation starts with VA. Virginia is for all kinds of lovers. So no matter if you're into city vibes or love to get a little more outdoorsy, find comfort in the classics or getting out of your comfort zone, Virginia brings the best of all worlds into yours. Whatever you love, you'll love it here in Virginia. Come see for yourself.
Hi, I'm John Milton Benoit. I'm the President and CEO here at CCAM, the Commonwealth Center for Advanced Manufacturing. Very simply, I would say CCAM's vision is to be a globally recognized center where industry, government, and academia come together to solve the toughest advanced manufacturing problems.
So my role as it relates to CCAM is one of helping CCAM in its infancy. So when I came in 2009 to Virginia, my role was to work with the University of Virginia and Virginia Tech to establish CCAM.
The primary user in CCAM are the companies that are going to try to sell something that works every time. Most of CCAM manufacturing has focused on physical devices that are used in the manufacturing industry.
All the pieces are here to create a really extensive, fantastic manufacturing ecosystem. You have wonderful talent in the people here at CCAM, great university system here in Virginia, good partnership with the Commonwealth of Virginia from the legislature to the Virginia Economic Development Partnership, plus fantastic industry members in Airbus, Siemens, Rolls-Royce, and others like Newport News and Canon. And you have government relationships as well with NIST, DOE, and the Navy. And so all the pieces are here together to really put together that innovation ecosystem in the advanced manufacturing space.
Because this is a membership community, we need to see value out of our membership. Rolls-Royce benefits from CCAM in several ways. The most direct way is we typically have 12 to 14 active projects that we are directing within CCAM.
I sit on the board of directors for CCAM, and I'm happy to say I also have a project with CCAM. So that's a strength of CCAM is we have 5 university members.
Part of the way that CCAM works is collaboratively with government partners, with industry partners, with academic partners. And so we work together to address some maybe more fundamental challenges that an individual company or institution aren't particularly well positioned to do themselves. We'll work with them to identify whether it's a key technology that's missing, it's a gap in what exists today, or whether it's translation from another type of process or type of measurement. So we're often building on top of existing commercial products to be able to solve these kind of problems in a way that they can then access the results and make use of it right away. So in this one example, some of the work that we've done there is to partner with the Advanced Robotics Manufacturing Institute and Siemens as one of our core partners. We've worked on developing some technologies to do automated defect detection, automated scanning, and then automated path planning to clean up complex and very expensive parts for manufacturing. So our use case there is some difficult geometries within the power industry. And so we've built up with them this kind of technology stack that enables us to go from beginning to end and automate that process. One of the examples of work is where we've worked with one of our member companies to understand the flow characteristics of a powder that they use in their product. And so it's a way for them to understand the quality of the product that they're getting, and is it going to perform in their process in a way that they can predict and expect quality results. So one of the interests that we have is looking at, how do we build better processes overall and better intelligence around the processes that we're running. Sometimes these are manual processes or very human-in-the-loop processes that we need to have better understanding of. So we've worked on, over the last couple of years, we've worked on a few different methods of understanding that better. So we're using new and advanced techniques and new vision technology to understand, well, what is a human doing in a process? How do we classify and characterize what's happening there? So we're really, in a lot of ways, putting together pieces and components that enable us to do things in a very different way than it has been done before.
Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition Game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by scoring fuel in their active hub and climbing their tower. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting additional scoring thresholds. Robots start each match on their starting line and may be preloaded with up to 8 fuel. During the first 20 seconds of the match, both hubs are active. Robots are autonomous and can be programmed to score fuel into the hub and climb their tower to level 1. Robots can collect additional fuel from the depot or from human players in the outpost. Human players can also throw from the outpost into the hub to score points. Fuel scored in auto is worth 1 point each. After fuel is scored in the hub, it is returned back to the neutral zone. Robots can drive over the bumps or under the trenches to collect additional fuel from the neutral zone. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the match are the teleop period, where drivers control their robots. Teleop is split into 6 segments: the transition shift, 4 alliance shifts, and the endgame. During the shifts, hubs are either active or inactive. Each fuel scored in an active hub is worth 1 point. To start teleop, both hubs are active for the 10-second transition shift. Next are the alliance shifts. The alliance that scores the most fuel in auto will have their hub inactive for the 25-second duration of Alliance Shift 1. The opposing alliance hub will be active during this time. For the next shift, the hub status will switch, and the hub that was inactive will become active. The hubs will continue to alternate for Alliance Shifts 3 and 4 as teams continue to collect fuel and score it in their hub while it's active. Last is the endgame, where both hubs are active for the final 30 seconds of the match. Teams that can score enough fuel in their hub to meet the energized threshold will earn a ranking point. Teams that score enough fuel in their hub to meet the supercharged threshold will earn an additional ranking point. As time runs out, teams return to climb their tower. A robot that can climb to level 1 will earn 10 points. A robot that can climb to level 2 will earn 20 points. And a robot that can climb to level 3 will earn 30 points. An alliance that can earn enough tower points from robots climbing in either auto or teleop will earn the traversal ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
At NASA Langley Research Center, what if isn't just a question. It's a challenge.
And liftoff. Here we go. Back to the moon and beyond.
It's where wondering, what if we knew what's in the air we breathe? Becomes a cleaner planet for the next generation. We're wondering, what if we could make travel faster? Becomes a future where friends and family are never that far away. And we're wondering, what if we could explore deep space? Becomes the key to unlocking our universe's greatest mysteries. The future starts with a question. You just have to be bold enough to ask. At Langley Research Center, we put our curiosity and wonder to work, creating a better tomorrow simply because we dared to imagine it.
The impossible has become possible.
Our wonder changes the world.
You have the power right now to transform your life through education and a commitment to learn. You have the power right now to build a life you love through preparation, hard work, and dedication. You have the power right now to shape your life. No matter how hard it's been, you can always begin again. Do something that your future self will thank you for. Come to Virginia State University, a transformative experience.
Vacation starts with VA. Virginia is for all kinds of lovers. So no matter if you're into city vibes or love to get a little more outdoorsy, find comfort in the classics or getting out of your comfort zone, Virginia brings the best of all worlds into yours. Whatever you love, you'll love it here in Virginia. Come see for yourself.
You should be queuing for qualification match number 1. I need 449, 540, 9072, 401, 2106, and 1719. Come on down. Good afternoon, First Chesapeake. Are we ready for our first qualification match? All right, let's meet some teams. Coming in with their robot turbo, it's 1719.
From Baltimore, Maryland, the Umbrella Corporation.
And these guys have a little bit of stress. With their robot stress test, it's 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs from Goochland High School in Goochland, Virginia.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, blowing in like a typhoon with Typhoon, it's 401.
Upperhead Robotics from Christiansburg, Virginia.
Coming over here with our Blue Alliance. With tumbling into the thing with Tumbleweed, it's 449.
Representing Montgomery Blair High School, the Blair Robot Project.
Looking to shoot from distance with their robot Larry Bird, it's 540.
Talon 540 Godwin Robotics.
And debuting Sandstorm, it's 9072.
From Hanover, Maryland, representing Chesapeake Science Point, Tiger Bots.
So we got a couple of different storms brewing here for our first qualification match. I've got thumbs up all the way around. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's our very first qualification match for the first Chesapeake District Championship, and we're starting it out with a tumultuous flurry of fuel going into those red and blue hubs. Lots of fuel going in. Blue taking the lead, 84, 90, 100. Wow! In our auto, Blue Alliance, 118.
You have the power.
Take a look at 9072. That's the Tiger Bots. They competed in week 1 and week 2, and they spent the rest of the season redoing their robot. That's a brand new robot that they have out there. They switched over from their double turreted shooter, and now they have a waterfall shooter. Take a look at 9072. Amazing shooter. 401, Copperhead Robotics. They're showing us how the Red Alliance can do things. Shooting there from near their outpost, grabbing some fuel. 2106 Junkyard Dogs. They're grabbing fuel and shooting while they go. 142, 204 to 200. We have a lot of points here. Want to remind everybody, we've changed the ranking points. You have to get 240 fuel to get that ranking point. Blue Alliance already has that. 265, they have that first ranking point. Red Alliance just behind, they have 204. They need about 30 more to go. Junkyard Dogs shooting while they go along. Red Alliance hub is active right now. Active for another 13 seconds. 1 minute to go. Blue Alliance is leaving 311 to 266. 1719. Umbrella Corporation just sitting there right in the Blue Alliance's trench. I think they were just trying to make it hard for the Blue Alliance. 49 seconds to go, 357 and 289. Blue has a big lead here. 44 seconds to go. Shortly we'll go into endgame and both hubs will be active. Great play here. Tremendous teams. And we're in endgame. Both hubs are active. Blue Alliance has the lead, 380 to 312. 2106, that's a Junkyard Dog shooting for the Red Alliance. 1719, they come back here. They're back by their tower and shooting in that protected location. 12 seconds to go. 396 to 324, Blue leading. And our very first qualification match ends in 4, 3, 2, 1. Qualification match number 1 here at the first Chesapeake District Championship is in the books. Preliminary score 405, Blue to Red 328. We'll have your final score in just a second. Blue Alliance wins 408 to 328. And no doubt, we have a high score, but that's a high one, 408. That's going to be a tough one to beat here going forward. Blue Alliance, they received 5 ranking points, 3 for the win, and they got, oh my goodness, they actually got the supercharged one. I didn't notice that, did they? Well done. Blue Alliance already getting the supercharged ranking point.
All right. Wow. What a great way to start our qualification matches. Let's meet some teams for our qualification match number 2. Coming in with Skull. Prowling like a wolf, it's 3748.
From Ellicott City, Maryland, Ragnarok Robotics.
Looking to blow some fuel like snow with Snowblower, it's 8590.
Representing Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia, Cavotics.
And coming to us from the Andromeda Galaxy, it's 4472.
From Prince William County, Virginia, representing Woodbridge, Forest Park, Patriot, Gainesville, and Colgan High Schools, Supernova.
Coming over here on our Blue Alliance with the mythical Mothman, it's 2890.
The Hawk Collective from Chesapeake, Virginia,
and with the Mad Bombardier, it's 3258.
Mad Dogs from Martinsville High School in Martinsville, Virginia.
All right. And let's see if I get this robot name right. It's Press Marine with 8592.
They're a family community group from Fairfax, Virginia, Newton Squared.
Okay, I've got thumbs up all around. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's our second qualification match. Our very first one was a pretty high score, 408. That was amazing. 2890, they're having a problem. Hawk Collective, they get themselves stuck initially during this auto period. 7 seconds to go. Looks like Red is taking a slight lead. And we end our auto period. Red Alliance has the lead, 37 to 20. Their hub will be active second. Blue Alliance going. We're in the transition phase, and we shift over to blue being active only. Blue is now the only active hub. 22 seconds of activation here so they can shoot. One blue robot shooting. Two blue robots in the middle of the neutral zone grabbing fuel. Red still has the lead. Now blue just takes over. 5 more seconds remaining in this activation, and then we go to active for red. Ragnarok is already ready. 44-72 Supernova, they had great timing there. They started shooting right before the red hub went active, and shots were landing in that hub right as it turned red. Red has the lead 104-73 with a minute 30 to go. Ragnarok comes back with a quiver full of fuel. They start shooting. 44-72 Supernova now shooting. 85-90 Robotics there in the middle of the neutral zone. Now they're overplaying some defense. Blue hub is active. 85-90 Robotics playing defense there. 37-48 Ragnarok Robotics. They're grabbing fuel and throwing it over into their zone. 1 minute to go. 138-118. Blue has the lead, but this could go either way. Lots of shot by 44-72. A little bit long, almost making it to the scoring table. Pretty soon we'll go into our end game. Both hubs will be active, and it's very, very close. Red hub active for another 9 more seconds. Red distancing themselves as we go into the end game. Both hubs are active right now. Anybody can shoot. Human players, robots. 85-92 Newton Squared from Fairfax, Virginia, shooting from deep in their zone. 28-90 Hawk Collective, their robot Mothman also shooting. 15 seconds to go. It's very close. Just a few fuel from each other. 10 seconds to go. 195-177. Blue has the lead. And this match ends in 4, 3, 2, 1. Last second shots by both alliances there. Preliminary score 207-186. Blue has a lead. We'll have your final score in a second. Match number 2, the Blue Alliance, 212-189. Blue gets 3 ranking points for the win. They did not get enough fuel into the hub to get that other ranking point. Once again, they changed that ranking point. Instead of 100, you have to get much more. They only got 192 only. That's still a lot, but not enough to get that ranking point for the district championship. Qualification match number 3 is next.
All right, coming down to qualification match number 3. Looking to double team the competition with their robot Kobe and Shaq. It's 10224.
From Douglas S. Freeman High School, Mav Mechanics.
And swooping in to take out in the competition with their robot Condor, it's 1111.
From South River Senior High School in Edgewater, Maryland, Power Hawks Robotics.
And blasting in with some bright lights with their robot Solaris, it's 5549.
From Falls Church, Virginia, representing Marshall High School, Griffin Robotics.
Looking to bubble up to the top with their robot Bubble Booster, it's 346.
RoboHawks from Lloyd C. Bird High School in Richmond, Virginia.
And this robot's like the cheese they're named after, Marble, it's 1086.
Blue Cheese from Deep Run High School in Glen Allen, Virginia. They were winners in 2016 in Stronghold.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance with the robot Elizabeth, it's 2068.
Metal Jackets from Osborne Park High School in Manassas, Virginia. The robot's name's Elizabeth. They name it after a parent, and they try to spell it as ridiculously as possible. So, Elizabeth, wherever you are, here's to you.
All right. The light is green. The field is clean. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
5549 Griffin Robotics heads out quickly to go mess around some of that fuel. 346 RoboHawks from Lloyd C. Bird High School also grabbing fuel. Close match here. Blue taking a slight lead in our auto period. Lots of fuel coming from the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, a lot of it going too far. I see it flying over the plexiglass on the top of the Blue hub and hitting the net. Blue Alliance prevails 35-31. They win our auto period, and the human drivers step forward and take control of their robots. 10-2-2-4 Mav Mechanics goes up and over their bump, and 55-49 Griffin Robotics from Marshall High School starts shooting. 10-2-2-4, they have lots of fuel there, but now, okay, I was going to say no fuel's coming out. They had a little bit of an indexing problem trying to jostle their fuel around. Now they're able to get that fuel out. 4 more seconds to go in this red activation. Now blue is active. Blue was ready. Look at that. They started shooting immediately after their hub goes blue. 2086 up and over their bump, going over to grab some more fuel. They have an intake that goes through their bumper. Some robots have over the bumper intakes. Theirs goes through. 1 minute and 23 seconds to go. Blue has the lead, 127-91, and red is active. No red robots ready to shoot. No red robots were in their zone. Now 10-2-2-4 Mav Mechanics starts shooting. 2068 from the Blue Alliance. That's Metal Jackets from Osborne Park. They're over here trying to wreak some havoc. Well, 1086, they're thieves. They're coming over here and grabbing the Red Alliance fuel, getting ready for their activation. Blue is now active. 1086 trying to return back to their zone. They start shooting that fuel that they stole from the Red Alliance. 45 seconds to go. 166 to 128. Blue has the lead. We'll go an in-game here in about 9 seconds. 346, they're stuck. We have a blue robot that is high centered on the top of the blue bump. They get a little shove from their friend. 2068 Metal Jacket shoves them off. 23 seconds to go. We're in endgame. Everybody can shoot. Blue has the lead, 189 to 147. 1086 unloading a pile of fuel onto that blue hub. This match ends here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at the blue score, 250. And what do you have to get that one ranking point? 240. So it looks like the Blue Alliance will get at least 4 rankings. Blue Alliance wins. They get the 3 ranking points for that win. 252 to 162. Sure enough, Blue Alliance, they got the 3 ranking points for the win. They got the 1 for Energized. Just enough fuel in there with this new higher ranking point score that they need to get. Qualification match number 4 is our next match.
All right, coming out now, qualification match number 4. Starting out on our Red Alliance with a bird of prey Raptor, it's 1731.
From Warrenton, Virginia, Cresta Valley Robotics Club.
This robot's small and fast, Roadrunner 4099.
The Falcons from Poolsville High School.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance with their robot Rosetta, it's 2199.
From Finksburg, Maryland, Robo Lions representing Pi Cube. That's partnership and inspiration for engineering, education, and entrepreneurship.
Coming over here to our Blue Alliance with their robot Hermes, it's 5804.
From the Collegiate School in Richmond, Virginia, Torch.
Joining them with their robot Kessler, it's 2537.
Athelton High School's Space Raiders.
And with their robot Krogi, it's 3361.
From Fishersville, Virginia, representing Shenandoah Valley Governor's School, Governators.
All right, we're ready to go. Qualification match number 4. Drivers behind your line in 3, 2, 1, go.
4099 goes out. Oh, we have a bit of a crash there in our auto period. 2537 and 4099 running into each other. Lots of fuel coming in from both sides. Looks like more coming in from Red, and sure enough, Red doing much better here in this auto period. 50-60 now. Blue only has 12 so far. Not much shooting coming from the Blue Alliance robots. All 3 red robots ace stopped at the very end for whatever reason at the end of that autonomous period. Student drivers come forward and they control the robot. 2199 shooting into what is probably an inactive hub. Blue is active now, but no blue robots are shooting. 5804. They're like doing a little surfing there on top of some of that fuel. 3361 Governators shooting for the Blue Alliance. That hub will be active for another 8 seconds. Lots of fuel going up there. Some of it's going a little long, some of it making it in. And now Red is active. 2199 Robo Alliance from Finksburg, Maryland, ready at the very beginning. They run out of fuel, they go grab some more. 1731 Preston Valley Robotics Club shooting for the Red Alliance now. And 4099 the Falcons shooting from near their tower. Lots of fuel. They got their hopper going up and down, in and out. Nice job there. And we go over to Blue. Blue is now active. Red has a very big lead, 257 to 52 right now. Semi-lopsided match here. 2199, Robo Alliance ferrying some fuel back into the Red Alliance zone there. They bulldoze some more. Go back in the middle of neutral zone. 2 more seconds and Red will be active, and Red is active. 2199, they were like up on some fuel. They decided to get off of it, and they start shooting down. 4099 shooting up high shots there from 4099. Red has that 1 activation point for Energize. They have 333 fuel. They're very close to getting supercharged. Can Red supercharge? They need 360. 2 more shots. Come on, Red, you can do it. Supercharged. Red is now supercharged. They will have 2 ranking points. Most likely they get that other 3 for the win. 15 seconds ago, 382 to 126. 2537 Space Raiders grabbing fuel. 5804 back in the corner grabbing fuel. And this match ends in 3, 2, 1. Qualification match 4 is done. Preliminary score 430 to 130. It used to be it was hard to get a supercharged ranking point. Looks like we got another one here. Red Alliance wins. New high score 431 to 130. Sure enough, Red Alliance, they got 3 for the win. They got 1 for Energized, and they supercharged. Just shows the competition that we have here. Supercharged already. We have 2 supercharged, and we're only in qualification match number 4.
Okay, now we're up to qualification match number 5. We've had some great high scores already. Let's see if we can continue this. Coming to us from Egypt with Cleopatra, it's 5724.
From Salem High School in Salem, Virginia, Spartan Robotics.
And this robot's named after the cool part of an eagle, Talon. It's 11318.
Freedom Robotics from Freedom High School in Chantilly,
one of our
Virginia.
rookies that's here. And rounding them out with their robot Shenron, it's 422.
From Maggie L. Walker Governor School, the Mech Tech Dragons.
Coming over here to our Blue Alliance with BetaBot, it's 10679.
From Severn, Maryland, the Wirewolves.
With Odysseus, it's 1389.
The Body Electric.
And in the light of the moon with Moon Knight, it's 122.
From Hampton, Virginia, representing New Horizons Regional Education Center, NASA Knights. On the red lines, 11318, Freedom Robotics. They're one of our rookie season, or what rookie teams here, making it to the big show in First Chesapeake.
Our valiant field crew is real quickly doing a quick repair here to our red counting station. Okay, I've got the go-ahead for qualification match number 5. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
422 goes out and quickly goes out into the neutral zone. That was risky there. They went all the way past the neutral zone middle line and almost hit one of the blue robots. 1389 Body Electric, they go out into the neutral zone and grab some fuel. Red Line's taking the lead here in our auto period. 31-16, can blue come from behind? Nope. Red Alliance wins our auto. Student drivers step forward, take control of the robots. We have a transition phase before we go to blue being active first. 422 dumping a few more fuel in there, and transition phase is over. Blue Alliance has their hub active, and 122 NASA Knights is taking advantage of it. Lots of fuel going up and into that hub. Uh-oh, Moon Knight, the nested robot, is stuck. A little bit slower going over that hub there. They get a shove by 1389 Body Electric. Yeah, with these swerve drive robots, if you go over slowly over this bump, you can get stuck. And NASA Knights was stuck there just for a second. Red is active right now. Almost a tie match. The Red takes the lead with 1:30 to go. 57-24 shooting. Unfortunately not shooting hard enough. Fuel not going into that hub. 1-1-3-1-8. It's our rookie team shooting there for the Red Alliance. 3 more seconds and we go to blue being active. Blue's already active, 122. NASA Knights was ready at the very beginning. They started shooting before it went active. Oh, now 1389 got stuck. Oh, they got themselves free. NASA Knights now shooting for the Blue Alliance there. Lots of fuel in their hopper there, dumping it into that hub from the central location in their neutral zone. NASA Knight now shooting while moving. 170 to 146. Blue has the lead. Red is active for another 21 seconds. 422 MechTech Dragons from Richmond, Virginia shooting for the Red Alliance. While 122 comes over, they have lots of fuel already. I'm not quite sure what they're doing. They can't steal much more. Oh, they're going to bulldoze it. I see now. They were completely full of fuel, but they just wanted to bulldoze a little bit more out. 30 seconds of activation for the Blue Alliance now. 1389 Body Electric from Bethesda, Maryland shooting. They run out of fuel. They have to go grab some more. All NASA Knights out in the middle of the neutral zone grabbing some more. Human players throwing for the Blue Alliance. 422, the MechTech Dragons, they shove some fuel for the Red Alliance human players to throw. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 5. Preliminary score 280 to 224. Looks like the Red Alliance got the energized ranking point, 280 fuel. They only needed 240. They likely got the 3 for the win also. Winning qualification match number 5 is the Red Alliance, 287 to 230. As predicted, 3 ranking points for the win, 1 for energized. Qualification match number 6 is next.
Alrighty, let's meet your teams for qualification match number 6. We're going to start off here with team 5587.
From Alexandria City High School, Titan Robotics.
In our center driver station, they ride through the night. It's team 619.
Cavalier Robotics from Charlottesville Area Robotics in Charlottesville, Virginia.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, they're going to go to war in this match. It's team 620.
Warbots from Madison Robotics in Vienna, Virginia.
Making our way over here to this Blue Alliance. They're sure going to buzz around the field. It's Team 836.
A community group from Hollywood, Maryland, the Robo Bees.
In our center driver station, it's Team 3939.
From Buchanan, Virginia, Botetourt 4-H Robotics.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, they're going to fly around the field. It's Team 614.
From Hayfield Secondary School in Alexandria, Virginia, Nighthawks.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
619 comes out in the neutral zone and grabs some fuel. Two blue robots come back, 836 Robo Bees, 614, they grab some up and over. Blue Alliance is behind right now, but can they catch back up? They do. That mining the neutral zone, paying off very well here. And we end our auto period. Blue Alliance has the lead, 73 to 29. They will be active second after we finish our transition period. Blue Alliance shooting a few there into that transition hub. And now red is the only active hub. 620 Warbots, they were temporarily stunned. They were out of commission just for a second. Now they're back to action. Blue Alliance has a big lead, 114 to 48. 10 more seconds of activation for the Red Alliance. 6119 shooting a few very low shots, just barely making it over to plexiglass, but that's good enough to make those scores. And Blue is active. Blue has the lead, and they have an active hub, and they have a lot of fuel going in. 150 to 88. 6114 Nighthawks, that's their robot called Popcorn Machine, shutting a few fuel there through for their human players. 8 more seconds to go of this activation. 620 Warbots, they're playing defense against the Blue Alliance. Now they grab some fuel in the neutral zone and head over to their hub. Red is active and nobody's shooting right now. 619 shooting a little bit late there. It's Cavalier Robotics from Charlottesville, Virginia. 620 Warbots, they're shooting from really close to the hub, up and over. 5587, that's Titan Robotics. They have no fuel, they're not shooting, they're just kind of sitting there in their neutrals or the alliance zone. Blue has a huge lead here with 50 seconds to go, 280 to 144. Nighthawks now shoving a few more fuel there through the Alliance Station wall. 836 Robo-Bees grabbing fuel and shooting while they are moving. 620 Warbots trying to play some defense against them. And it's endgame time. Both hubs are active. Anybody can shoot. 620 Warbots going up and over that bump. They settle up at the very base of their hub and start shooting. 19 seconds ago, 364 to 160. Blue has a big lead. And this match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blue Alliance looks like they have a good lead here, 411 to 181. And here comes your score. Blue Alliance wins qualification match number 6, 423 to 181. Once again, we got supercharged during that match. Blue Alliance, they got 3 ranking points for the win, 1 for Energized, and they got the supercharged ranking point. This is only qualification match number 6, and I think that's the 3rd supercharge we have already received. Looks like if you want to be Alliance captain, you got to get supercharged at this event. Qualification match number 7 is next.
All righty, let's meet your teams for qualification match number 7. We're going to start off with team 2421.
RTR Team Robotics from Burke, Virginia.
In our center driver station, their Hall of Fame, it's team 1629.
They are already going to Houston because they were Chairman's Award winners in Houston in 2022, GACO.
Rounding out our Red Alliance, they sure are tyrannical. It's team 1727.
Rex from Delaney High School with 1 student from Hereford High School.
Making our way over here to the Blue Alliance, we're going to start it off with team 11425.
A rookie team, Bite Forge from Colonial Heights Technical Center.
In our center driver station, it's team 1895.
Lambda Corps from Osborne High School in Manassas, Virginia.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, they sure are mad like a cow. It's team 686.
Bovine Intervention from Frederick, Maryland.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match number 7 here at the first Chesapeake District Championship. 17:27 and Gacko, they go in and they grab some fuel. Gacko just shooting fuel into their zone there in this auto period, kind of an interesting strategy. Now they're back in shooting. Red Alliance was at a deficit there, but they were able to come from behind in that auto period. Interesting strategy there by Gacko. They shot some fuel into their zone, and then they came back and they shot some more into their hub. Also, look at the Gacko robot there. They have an LED on their robot that tells them the status of what they're doing. It's purple right now, different colors to indicate to the drivers where the robot is mentally. All right. 2 minutes ago, Red Alliance has the lead, 76-53. Blue Alliance is active for 4 more seconds, and then we'll go to red. 16:29 returns. They start shooting in the wrong direction. 16:29, they got their orientation a little messed up. They go and they dump all their fuel, and they come over and grab some more. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go, 98-57. Blue Alliance has the lead. Rex comes over. They have a whole bunch of fuel. They're getting ready to shoot. 3 more seconds left in this activation. Last second shot. Blue Alliance, they were shooting a little too early there. Some of those early shots may not have counted. They got 19 seconds of activation right now on their hub. (16:29). Gacko now out into their neutral zone. They come over here. They grab some fuel from the Blue Alliance. Bulldoze some fuel. 686 trying to grab some fuel. Gacko meets him, stops them from getting out. 49 seconds to go. Blue Alliance 133-116. Rex now shooting for the Red Alliance. Shots up and good. 16:29, making it hard for 686 to get free. They're coming over and trying to grab some of the Red Alliance fuel. End game time. Anybody can shoot. Lots of fuel. 1895, they raise an arm. Will they try to climb? I don't know. We may have one of our first climbs here. 20 seconds ago, Rex shooting for the Red Alliance. 24-21, RTR Team Robotics trying to play some defense against the Blue Alliance. Close match. Very, very close. 7 seconds ago, 176-153. 4, 3, 2, 1. And we had our first climb attempt that I recall. Blue Alliance, they have one robot over there. Looks like they grabbed a hold, but they did not lift. More than likely, not a successful climb in that teleoperated period. Close match, 176-163. Let's see the final score right now. Blue Alliance takes the win, 179-174. Very, very close. Wow. Blue Alliance gets 3 ranking points for that win. No energized ranking point. Got to get 240, and not enough there. Qualification match number 8 is next.
Alrighty, let's meet your teams for qualification match number 8. We're going to start off with their robot named Shorebox. It's team 1908.
The Eastern Shore is here. Shorebox from Northampton High School.
In our center driver station, they brought their robot Reggie. It's team 5243.
Aegis Robotics from Centerville, Virginia, Maryland.
This team shines like a star on a hill. It's team 10004.
Star City Area Robotics, Scarab from Roanoke, Virginia.
Making our way over here to the Blue Alliance. You know them, you fear them. It's team 1262.
The Stags from Martinsville, Virginia, driving the robot Blender.
In our center driver station, they brought their robot Carbon 14. It's team 4541.
Representing Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn, Maryland, Cavaliers.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance with their robot Marlstrom, it's team 11415.
One of our rookie teams here, Storm Surge from Seaford, Virginia.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's qualification match number 8 here at the first Chesapeake District Championship. So the Red Alliance has 5243 Aegis Robotics on it. They earned the traversal ranking point during week 3. Let's see if they can climb during this event. 1262, the Stags. Looks like they temporarily got stuck during that auto period. Blue Alliance won the auto, 53-47. Their hub will be active second. We're in a transition phase. 1004, Scarab. They're shooting a little bit too hard, and most of the shots going too far. 1908, Shorebots shooting. Nicely done. 5541, Cavaliers. They're over here playing some defense against the Red Alliance. 52-43 for the Red Alliance. Aegis Robotics from Centerville, Virginia, shooting for the Red Alliance. Red has the lead with a minute 40 seconds to go, 114-85. Blue is active for another 17 seconds. The Stags from Martinsville, Virginia, shooting for the Blue Alliance. Lots of fuel in that robot, slowly coming out that single turret robot. While 11415, Storm Surge, our rookie team from Seaford, Virginia, shoots. Red is active for another 20 seconds. 1908 shooting from the very far corner of the Red Alliance. 1004, Scarab now pushing some fuel through for their human players. 10 seconds to go in this activation, and Red has a lead, 171-127. And we shift over to Blue active. Lots of shots here by the Blue Alliance. 1262 the Stags from Martinsville, Virginia. And 11415 Storm Surge shooting for the Blue Alliance. Shorebots over here, they go over, they're kind of being pushed by 45-41. Cavaliers trying to chase the Shorebots around. And it's in-game time. Both active. Very close match. Red now takes lead 231-208. Nobody shooting for the Blue Alliance right now. Lots of shots by the Red. 1908 Shorebots goes underneath their tower and shoots while they're grabbing more fuel. 10 seconds ago, 256-225. And the Red Alliance now has the energized ranking point. 2-1. Close match, 265-249. Preliminary score indicates the Red Alliance has the lead. And here's your score. Winning qualification match number 8 is the Red Alliance, 280-252. Red Alliance gets 4 ranking points, 3 for the win and 1 for energized. Qualification match number 9 is next.
Alrighty, let's meet your teams for qualification match number 9. Starting off, they brought their robot Bast. It's team 9033.
Osubots from Yorktown High School in Arlington, Virginia.
In our center driver station, they brought their robot Kirby. It's team 5338.
From Leesburg, Virginia, Robo Loco.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, you know them, it's team 3136.
From Patrick Henry High School, Orca, official robotics constructors of Ashland.
Making our way over here to the blue side of the field, they brought their robot Hazard. It's team 2377.
C Company from Chesapeake Senior High School in Pasadena, Maryland.
In our center driver station, they brought their robot Kilroy. It's team 3339. That 339.
From Stafford, Virginia, Kilroy Robotics.
And rounding out this blue alliance is team 888.
From Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland, Robotiators.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Several robots heading out in the neutral zone, grabbing fuel. 5338 comes back and starts shooting immediately. We have a couple A stops here. 9033, they decide to A stop their robot. That means that their robot will temporarily be inactive during this auto period. They're just sitting there while their two Alliance partners just pummel that poor Red Alliance hub. Red takes the lead, 77-45. Human drivers step forward and take control of the robot. We're in the transition phase. Red doing a great job manipulating that hub, putting lots of fuel in. Blue's now active for the next 22 seconds. 2377 C Company from Chesapeake Senior High School shooting. They come out in the neutral zone and grab some more fuel. Blue's active, but there are no blue robots over in their zone shooting. Now we got a couple of fuel coming out. 888 Robotiators from Glenelg High School shooting, while 9033 Asubats from Arlington, Virginia tries to push them out of the way. Red's now active for another 22 seconds. 5338 Robo Loco making it rain onto that hub. Going back, grabs more fuel there from underneath their tower. 13 seconds left of activation. 5338 shooting. 9033 Asubats from Arlington, Virginia having a little difficulty trying to shoot. They have a little bit of fuel inside the robot. None of it's coming out. 5338 might be stuck. 5338 on the Red Alliance. Robo Loco, they're able to get a little help there from their friends. 9033 gives them a shove. They're still semi-stuck. They have fuel underneath them, I can't tell. Nope, they're just stuck. Not a good time to get stuck. 163 to 179. Blue Alliance has the lead with about a minute to go. Red Alliance is active. We have one red robot stuck on the hump here. Robo Loco from Leesburg, Virginia, stationary. Their light is active. 3136 spinning around. Get ready to go to end game time. 184 to 164. Blue has the lead, and 888 is ready to shoot. And they start shooting. Blue Alliance doing their best. Blue now taking a bigger lead here from the Red Alliance. 9033 Autobots from Arlington, Virginia, scooting around a little bit. They're a little skittish. They're kind of like jumping around. Jumping forward. 888 shooting for the Blue Alliance. 10 seconds ago, 237 to 174. Blue has the lead, and this match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's in the qualification match number 9. Not quite sure what happened to 5338. They were stuck there on top of the bump, and they were pushed off. Looks like their robot is just slightly up on top of the bump. Their bumper may be on the bump. Maybe their wheels are not on the ground. But they were out of that match for a little bit of a time. So we're in the district championship right now. They upped the required number of fuel to 240. That's 240 to get that energized ranking point. Right now, our preliminary score indicates that the Blue Alliance may have received that extra ranking point just by one fuel. We're showing 241 right now. We'll see what the final score shows after we post it. Blue Alliance wins qualification match number 9, 246 to 174. As predicted, they got the one ranking point for Energize. They got 3 for winning. Qualification match number 10 is next.
Alrighty, let's meet your teams for qualification match number 10. Starting off over here on the Red Alliance, they brought their robot Larry Bird. It's team 540.
Talon 540, Godwin Robotics. Their team motto is "We are more than a robot."
They brought their robot Marble. It's team 1086.
Making the world a cheddar place since 2003, Blue Cheese.
They brought their robot Prismarine. It's team 8592.
Newton Squared from Fairfax, Virginia. Their team motto is "We build people through robots."
Making our way down here to the Blue Alliance. They brought their robot Turbo. It's team 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation from Baltimore, Maryland. Their motto is "No one reigns on our parade."
In our center driver station, they brought their robot Krog. It's team 3361.
Their motto is "Handy dandy, sharp and shiny, Governators from Fishersville, Virginia."
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, they brought their robot Raptor. It's team 1731.
Do nothing out of selfish ambition or vain conceit. Philippians 2:3-4, Fresta Valley Robotics Club. In qualification match number 10, it's a little early to start talking about rankings, but I do want to point out that 1731 on the Blue Alliance, they're currently ranked number 1. They set the high score in qualification match number 4. They scored 431 points.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
8592 goes up and over the bump there, while their alliance partner 540 Talon 540 Godwin Robotics also grabs fuel from the neutral zone. 1731 Fresta Valley comes out and grabs a second batch of fuel. Very close auto here, 35-40. And Blue Alliance at the very end there, they were behind, but they were able to overcome the Red Alliance during that auto period. Their hub will be active second. We sit in our transition period, both hubs temporarily active. And now Red is active. We have one red robot back there getting ready to shoot. That's 1086 Blue Cheese from Glen Allen, Virginia, shooting, and they go up and over the bump. They're met by 1731 Fresta Valley trying to grab some fuel from the neutral zone. Very close match, 82-83 with a minute 50 to go. Talon 540 now shooting lots of fuel into that red hub. Blue is active for the next 23 seconds. 3361 Governators from Fishersville, Virginia, shooting, while right behind them 1731 Fresta Valley Robotics Club shoots for Blue. 8592, that's Newton Squared. They're on the Red Alliance, and they're grabbing fuel and just shooting it over into their red zone. 122 seconds ago. Now Red is active for 22 seconds. Red is behind, and they overcome the Blue Alliance. 185-157. See how long they can hold this lead. 85-92 for the Red Alliance. Newton Squared shooting from back, while 540 shoots from the corner. Minute to go, 222-157. Red has the lead, and Blue is now active. Blue has one robot shooting back there. 3361, they are dead right now. That's the Governators from Fishersville, Virginia. They are stationary. We have two working Blue robots right now. And we're getting ready to go to in-game time. Red has the lead, 245 to 193. Talon 540 starts shooting there. We have one blue robot playing defense, 17-19, Umbrella Corporation. Lots of fuel coming out by the Red Alliance. Red very close to getting that supercharge, 330. They got to get 360. Here we go. Can we supercharge? Almost. 10 seconds. Oh, come on, Red. Just a few more. That should be it. Supercharged. Nice job, Red Alliance. Here we are, match number 10, and we may have supercharged another match. Amazing. And here's your score. Red Alliance clearly winning match number 10, 387 to 225. 5 ranking points, 3 for the win, 1 for Energize, and 1 for Supercharge. Yep, if you want to get in that I'm the best club, you got to get that extra ranking point. Supercharge is the way to go. If you want to be Alliance Captain, Supercharge. Qualification match number 11 is next.
All right, we're up to qualification match number 11. Let me stay out of the way of this robot here. Buzzing in from Manassas, it's 2068.
Metal Jackets from Manassas, Virginia.
This guys are shocking. It's 1389.
That's the Body Electric from Bethesda.
And this is one scary robot project, 449.
The Blair Robot Project from Silver Spring, Maryland.
Oops. Excuse me. All right, coming over here. Roaring onto the scene, it's 9072.
That's the Tiger Bots from Hanover, Maryland.
And who let these dogs out? 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs from Goochland, Virginia.
And lighting the way with a torch, it's 5804.
Torch from Richmond.
Okay, drivers behind your lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Everybody up and at 'em. Red comes in from both sides. And they're firing, and blue is already up. Their human players are putting their shots up, 58.04 sitting for the moment. Red's humans players doing very well, and look at 4.49. That's Blair just easing on in. They don't quite get their shots off, so now drivers take over, 56-27. Red has a substantial lead. Blair Robot loads up some more, and now they're in position to score with just a few seconds left on that hub. Blue's hub goes hot. And now Tiger Bots start the shelling match. Who can throw up more? Tiger Bots bringing a very different look this time. 21.06 Junkyard Dogs, they're getting their share of the job done. They push some pieces of their human players and then slowly coast across. Shooting through the tower, hitting their shots, and cleaning up the pieces on the way by. Close match, 110-100, with a minute and a half remaining. Metal Jackets down, loading up. Their hub is hot. They're out into the middle. 1389 Body Electric. They're shooting, but now they appear to be in a reboot cycle. Their drivers, not in a panic, but sure in a hurry to figure out what's going on, to see if they can hold on before this match gets out of control. Pieces of something on the red-hand side. Body Electric is hot again, but Blue's hub is hot. And a whole lot of fuel going into the hopper. This is a tie game with a minute remaining. 4.49, Blair Robot has a great big pile of fuel, and they drive them up. Body Electric struggling a bit. 2068. Metal Jackets trying to get their shots off. They pour some more in. Red is running up a lead, but soon both hubs will be hot, and we'll get to see who's ready the most. Blue puts a whole storm up. They have not caught up, but it's getting close. Can Red hold on with a 40-point lead? Blue pouring it on. Tiger Bots no longer shooting with the turret. They're shooting with a rail, and they're putting shots up. We could have two teams get 360, but will either one? Blair pours on a few more. Red picks up a win, 340-302. All right, both sides charge, but neither side supercharges. If you want to go to the show, you need to supercharge. Yes, I'm ready, sir.
Okay, we're up here for our next qualification match. We're going to start out here with some MAV Mechanics 10224.
MAV Mechanics from Henrico, Virginia.
And roaring in from Finksburg, Maryland, it's 2199.
Robotics from Finksburg, Maryland.
And steaming in from Chesapeake, it's 2890.
The Hawk Collective bringing Mothman from Chesapeake, Virginia.
And riding in on their trusty steeds, it's 122.
NASA Knights from Hampton, Virginia.
One of my favorite mythical creatures, 5549.
Griffin Robotics from Falls Church.
And wearing their red, white, and blue tutus, it's 5587.
Titan Robotics from Alexandria.
All right, we got the green light. Drivers behind your line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All six moving, including one from each side. Mowing through the middle to get a few extra pieces. Blue definitely striking it rich first. Big points going up. But here comes Red. Red suddenly takes a lead by hitting it all in one great big hurry. So that's MAV Mechanics and the Hawk Collective down that end. And off in the corner, the Robo Lions, who have looked very good, but at the moment seem to be sort of rattling and not making their move. It's time for Blue to move. 5549 Griffin Robotics that has a fair portion of the fuel available. They're sitting for the moment. They're not moving, nor is 5587 Titan. 10224 MAV Mechanics. They gobble up in the depot and start putting them up. But their hub is cold. Blues comes alive. And we have one robot, NASA Knights, putting things into orbit. Two blue robots sitting. They seem connected. They seem to be flashing, but their drivers clearly cannot diagnose. Blue has a lead, but that's going to be a tough lead to hold. Let's see what NASA can do. Red pours it on from two separate bots, and they take the lead. Robo Lions, who have been solid as a rock this year, are struggling, hoping for their teammates to pull them out. They've got the lead, but with a minute remaining, they want to get charged up. NASA Knights throws more. Red Robots, 2 of the 3, catching more fuel. Knights load up and fire again. They are catching up. NASA Knights right now holding off 2 teams on their own. 2 seconds remain for Blue. And now both go hot. Red barely has a lead. 2 red robots shooting. 20 seconds remain. 240 will be a big difference. But is there enough fuel nearby to make that happen? They need 80 more. NASA Knights keeping it close all on their own. Very nicely done. All right, that was a tough match for 3 of the 6 robots on the field. The 3 ranking points for the win are a must-have if you want to continue. But as you can see, all 3 teams still move down in the rankings. 4 is the minimum here at districts. 5 is what gets you to the show.
Okay, we're up here for qualification match number 13. Coming in to us here from Chantilly, Virginia, we got 11318.
Freedom Robotics from Chantilly.
And from Charlottesville, Virginia, we got 619.
Cavalier Robotics from Charlottesville.
And flying in from Edgewater, Maryland, we got 1111.
Powerhawks Robotics from Edgewater.
This robot will keep running until the cows come home. It's 686.
Bovine Intervention from Frederick.
These dogs are angry. We got 3258.
Mad Dogs from Martinsville.
And this mechanical beast is on the prowl. It's 422.
The Mech Tech Dragons from Richmond.
Okay, drivers behind your lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, up come the throws first. Boy, Blue shoves into the middle. That was MechTech and Bovine just piling through the middle of the fuel. And now pieces go up. Hawks stay still for the moment, while their teammates, Cavalier and Freedom, get their shots up, and it's 49-37 in favor of Blue. But this is still close. All right, Hawks start moving, so that's rolling. Bovine intervention throws up a lot in a very short period of time. It has more time to go grazing, pick up some more. Their buddies, MechTech, going through the middle, trying to get pieces up. I love that net on top. It catches it and slows it down and keeps it under control all at the same time. Freedom gets their shots up. Cavalier gets their shots up. Hawks can't quite get a handle on it. They still have fuel, but Red leads 112-92. Blue's hot, and here comes a bunch. Blue takes the lead with 11 seconds remaining on their hub. Plenty of shots coming in, including from their human players, hitting their marks. There's a couple of shots from the Power Hawks. And it switches to the other side. Red closes the gap. Your target is 240, and then it's 360. Red puts a bunch up. That's Freedom coming back for another round. There goes the Hawks. They put a few points in too. Red takes the lead with 4 seconds left in their hub. Cavalier puts their pieces in. Keep an eye for 240 with 50 seconds remaining. Blue gets their last exclusive hub. This is their chance to close the gap and take a lead. And then it's going to be a foot race to the finish. Hawks queuing up. Cavalier queuing up. Blue has a lead, but they're empty, and Red is not. Red closes that gap, but who can hold on? Red charges. Blue is out of bullets. 15 seconds remain. Come on, Blue, charge that up. Red has more. That's Freedom Robotics. 261 to 37 seconds remain. Oh! So Red picks up a very hard-fought win.
All right, we're up to qualification match number 14 with their robot Sir Diggs-a-Lot, 24-21.
RTR Team Robotics from Burke.
And coming to us from Ellicott City, Maryland, it's 37-48.
With the coolest font in robotics, that's Ragnarok Robotics from Ellicott City.
And swooping in from just down the road, it's 346.
RoboHawks from Richmond.
Coming over here to our Blue Alliance. These are some wired up canines, 10679.
Hosted an event 2 weeks ago in Severn. That's the Wire Wolves.
And flying in from Vienna, Virginia, it's 620.
Warbots from Vienna.
And all the way from our eastern shore, it's 1908.
That's Shorebots from Eastville. So this early in, with most teams only having 2 matches, some of them having 1, there are only 7 teams that remain undefeated already.
Okay, I've got a green light. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Ragnarok heads to the middle, pushes. Shorebots push back. All right, Yellow starts pouring it on, but oh my golly, look at Shorebots got their job done. They're going out and they're going for a second set, as is Ragnarok. This is a 2-point match. 2 seconds remain. Hey, if it wasn't for Blue picking up a whole bunch at the end, that was going either way. So there's 10 seconds with both hubs hot. Then it's going to favor Blue. Excuse me, favor Red. And Red needs to pile up. They need to get themselves some stuff. And they need to talk a little bit more. That was RTR, Team Robotics and Ragnarok, vying for the same space. It's tougher than it looks. There's only 4 slots to get you from here to there. 3 seconds remain. The 2 teams have kissed and made up, and they put a lot of points in to take a lead. Blue is ready for the change. I believe that's Shorebots. They're shooting like crazy. Right underneath their driver's station. They're looking down on top, and look at them cruise up to the edge of that tower, just picking up pieces and setting them down. Blue jumps to a 180-105 lead. Ragnarok sitting waiting, and now they're chewing away at that lead. RoboHawks, they've got a share, and wow, look how fast they empty out. That gives them time to get more. Ragnarok tag teams in, and as Ragnarok finishes, 346, is lining up to take their shots. Red gets more in. Blue shoots a little early. Shorebot's shoot plenty. Warbots shooting with them. Shorebot's seem to just have more fuel than anything. That's charged up for blue. What can red do? 36 seconds remain. Soon, the red hub will go hot as well. Blue looking at that 360. Can they do it with 30 seconds remaining? Shorebot's going all the way down, and they're just sending fuel home. 20 seconds remain. 279 to 179. Robohawks down low. They've got a lot, but they can't get it to come loose. Can blue close the deal and pick up the extra ranking point? Shorebot's shooting away. Is it meter dead? Did their driver just get taller? Blue does not appear to have made their 360. If you were watching their drivers, they had their bot right below their station. They could see down inside everything that was going on. That picks up a win.
All right. Coming in here, qualification match number 15. They're bringing the eights. It's 888.
That's the Robotiators. They know how to supercharge.
And these are some scary Beetles. 10004.
It's Scarab from Roanoke, Virginia.
And to give me my exercise for the day, we got 3136.
Official Robotics Constructors of Ashland. That's Orca from Ashland, Virginia.
Over here on our Blue Alliance, we've got 5243.
Aegis Robotics from Centerville.
And joining them, we got 11425.
Bite Forge from Colonial Heights, Virginia.
And with their current appliance, it's 614.
That's Nighthawks from Alexandria.
All right, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Sometimes the best views of your drivers are when they're watching the robot go all by itself. Nobody touching anything. First 20 seconds. Hey, look at that. Lots of nice shooting going on. Wow, and Red picks up a couple extra points right at the end. So that's a win, and they go to recharge. Blue has to hustle. Nighthawks and Bite Forge mixing it up a little. Harder to drive than it looks. Bite Forge not so easy getting that done. Robotiators come back, and they got a bunch. Blue, with just a few seconds left, gets their pieces up. That's Nighthawks. They've just got a big long rail. They shoot it in like a shelf. Point and shoot, just that easy. They finish up their last couple of seconds. But look at Red. It's Red's turn. Robotiators just easing it over the edge. Nice and controlled. Scarab shooting with them. And Orca throwing it as well. Robotiators have more. Wow, a little bit of a hit. Sorry about that, but we got to make it work. 2 seconds remain. Blue hub goes hot. You will see them shoot early. It doesn't get counted until it falls out the back. So that buys them a second, maybe 2. But I'll tell you what, if you miss, if you're too early or too late, you lose those points. Both sides with a minute remaining looking at that 240. Nighthawks getting a few last shots in. Red gets their last shot for the exclusive. That's Scarab teeing it up, getting their range right. Orca gets their shots too. Now Scarab is shooting from the corner. .194 to 190. Red is going to close this gap. But Blue is already throwing more up. They are neck and neck, both of them aiming at 240. A shot or 2 or a minor penalty could call this. Blue suddenly pulls ahead. What's Red got? Red's got fuel. This one is going to be close. Red throws a few more. Nighthawks say, swing that door shut. Can Red get their last 4 points? They're that close to a ranking. They get it. Oh my golly. So 240 is the magic number. Red is showing 240. Let's see how sticky that is. So Blue picks up the win. Very good news. Red hangs on to that ranking point. Wow, I'll tell you what, one throw from their human players going the other way would have lost them that ranking point. That's why you put your hot hands in on a field.
let's meet your teams for qualification match number 16. I think I hear a storm coming. It's team 11415.
That's Storm Surge from Seaford.
In our center driver station, who's here? It's team 339.
That's Kilroy Robotics from Stafford.
Their robot whirs like a snowblower. It's team 8590.
That is Cavbotics from Fairfax, Virginia, bringing their robot Snowblower, and you know why it got that name this season.
They're living the dream. It's team 5724.
Spartan Robotics from Salem.
They might be a C, but they sure bring their A game. It's team 2377.
That's C Company from Pasadena.
Their robot hits like a brick. It's team 1895.
Lambda Core from Manassas.
What are we playing to?
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and up we go. 57-24 for the moment, staying put. Their two teammates, C Company and Lambda Core, they're getting down to business. C Company's sitting, they've got a bunch of pieces. All right, now they're gobbling up. Red has two robots sitting still for the moment. But 11-4-15, that's Storm Surge. Small team, small town, big points. 34-30, Red picks up that win, and they get to reload first. Storm Surge gets to the depot, gets them, and gets them in. Time runs out, but Red opens up a little bit of a lead, and they have time to recharge, while Blue has to work with what they've got, and the clock rolls. Human players throwing up a lot of good stuff. Look at that. They're hitting their marks. Practice makes perfect. Blue jumps out to a lead, but they only have 2 seconds left. And I'm not sure how many of those are going to count. Storm Surge knows how many of theirs are going to count. All of them. Kilroy Robotics comes back out to the middle. Brings more pieces in. Ushers more in. They sit next to the Surge. 85-90 Cavbotics. Can't quite get a handle on it. There it goes. Now pieces start flying. 3 seconds remain. Storm Surge gets one more set in, and look at the pieces of fuel flying on the blue side. They need to close some gap, but there's still more than a minute remaining in this round. 1895 Lambda Core. What is it about the blue side? Everybody keeps driving through that tower and gobbling. They go out into the middle to gather more. It swings to Red. And Red came prepared. 1895 Lambda down there getting in people's business. They're being polite, but they're being firm. Blue has a bit of a lead. And 240 is starting to come nearby. They're within 60 with these final shots going in. 30 seconds remain. Both hubs are hot. End game. That C Company putting it up from the short field. They're starting to close a gap. But will it hold? 18 seconds remain. And that is Storm Surge, aptly named in this round. While C Company puts it up again. Red reaches their 240. Will they hold the win? There is your red win. 264 to 185. Red picks up that ranking point to charge up. And that keeps them in the hunt. But it's the supercharge that's going to bring it home.
All righty, let's meet your teams for qualification match number 17. Starting off, they slither across the field. It's team 401.
That's Copperhead Robotics from Christiansburg, Virginia.
They sure do soar high. It's 4099.
The Falcons from Poolsville with their bot Roadrunner.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is team 4541.
The Cavaliers out of Severn, Maryland with their robot named Carbon 14.
They sneak across the field. It's team 9033.
Osabots from Arlington.
In our center driver station, they're slithering around. It's team 1629.
Caco from Accident, Maryland.
You better watch out for their stinger. It's team 836.
That is the Robo-Bees from Hollywood, Maryland.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, as is usually the case, the first shots come from the human players, and up they go. Copperhead shaking that cage to move pieces into their shooter, and up they go. RoboBees kind of parked out in the middle. I think RoboBees usually do a bit more than that. Wow. Copperhead doing a real nice job. 146 points for Red coming out of Autonomous. Holy moly. The Falcons tank up, and the Bees are up in their business. Copperhead doesn't fill up. They just start firing shots down into their end of the field. Blue now getting their points up. They're up at 75. They're getting that job done. 90-33 Osabots gathering more. Taking their shots. Gacko gets theirs in. Now we swing to Red. Plenty going on the Red side, including a pesky beehive down there causing trouble. Copperheads trying to get their shots up. Don't go quite high enough. Find their mark. RoboBees playing defense. You don't see that every day, but they appear to have some skills. Swings back to Blue. Blue is down 100 points. A minute left. 240 is mark number 1. 360 is mark number 2. Gacko pushes through, pushing the Falcons deep into Blue territory. But it's Blue's turn to be firing. And only now do their pieces start going up. Red goes hot. Cavaliers have some shots set up. They're human players. They're throwing. 207. 240's your magic number. That's the Falcons. That's Roadrunner putting some more pieces in. But the Bees trying to hold them back. Copperhead in the middle. Copperhead can't get through. 1629 is holding them in place. We're at an end game, and nobody has a robot shooting. Red is close, but right now, not much is going up. 15 seconds remain. Red creeps over the line. Cavaliers put some more shots up. Falcons trying to make it work. The Bees can't defend both. RoboBee spent that round showing how you do it on defense. Maybe we should call that offense. All right, here we go. Hang on. Now we have a final. All right, Red picks up 256 to 104. But you will notice Red picks up 3 ranking points. So the good news is for the Cavaliers, that moves them up. And for Copperhead, 40-99, who is quite good. The Falcons, they bump down to 6. 3 ranking points is good. 4 is much better. And 5 is where it's at.
let's meet the teams for qualification match 18. They're going to take you on a trip out of this world. It's team 2537.
Space Raiders from Columbia.
Fear the four-leaf clover. It's team 1262.
I believe that's the Stags from Martinsville.
This team shines bright in the night sky. It's team 4472.
That's Supernova from Prince William County and the great Commonwealth of Virginia.
Over here on our Blue Alliance, we're going to start off. It should be a four-leaf clover, but they've got a hard hat on. It's team 3939.
I think that's Botetourt 4-H, but they sure look funny today.
Hear their roar. It's team 1727.
Rex from Timonium.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, they're crazy for robots. It's team 5338.
Robo Loco from Leesburg.
Can I put them in the spare parts box? Yeah. Outstanding. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Plenty of action on both sides, including Robo Loco putting up some shots real quick. Rex, they've already pulled from the middle. They're loading up. Red, 25-37. That's the Raiders. Oh, they good this year. Look at that, 45-37. So Red picks up that win. For 10 seconds, both sides get to shoot at a hot hub. After that, it will go to Blue. And look at Space Raiders commit grand larceny in the middle of that field as they gather everything up and move it their way. That makes Blue work harder. Wow. 44-72 Supernova. They're pushing pieces in two, dumping pieces, pushing pieces. They're loading up because in 2 seconds, the red hub goes hot. Blue gets shots up, but those last ones don't hit the mark. 12-72, the Stags just have tons of fuel in there. Can they convert that to points? Right next to them, 25-37, the Raiders grab and shoot more. Blue has a lead, but Red has closed the gap. Here comes Blue again. Robo Loco gets their job done. Rex comes in beside them. Botetourt is third in. All three make good points, and they're just shy of 200. 240 is that ranking point, and 53-38, the Loco pushes it home. Botetourt throws in at the end as well. Red's turn, 3 robots, unfettered, plenty of fuel. Let's see what they can get to go home. The Stags in the middle, Raiders on the side. Raiders managed to get their fuel loose. That was stuck in the bottom of the bot for a minute. 35 seconds remain. Endgame is almost here, and red has some work to do. Blue says nope. That gate just swung shut. Let's see how many points they can pick up. 360 is a magic number, and they are 70 points away with 17 seconds remaining. Space Raiders is down there saying, excuse me, that's not Space Raiders. That's the Stags. Blue starts throwing up more. 3 seconds remain. 10 points. Oh! So they could eyeball 360 from where they were. They just didn't quite bring it home. 7 more points. Remember, 3 robots and 3 human players. Let's see. Oh. So Blue picks up that win. There's a few penalty points. They were close, but didn't quite reach their 360. They pick up 4 ranking points. That moves down Botetourt to a mere rank number 2, and it moves both of their teammates up. Nice work by the Blue Alliance.
Alrighty, let's meet your teams for qualification match number 19. This Red Alliance is just absolutely full of teams. You don't want to let them sink their claws into you. We're going to start off with Team 1111.
Yeah, Hawks, that's Powerhawks Robotics from Edgewater.
And our center driver station is Team 540.
That's Talent 540 Godwin Robotics from Henrico.
And rounding out this Red Alliance is Team 2199.
Yeah, Robo Alliance from Finksburg.
Making our way over here to our Blue Alliance. They burn bright in the night. It's Team 5804.
That's Torch from Richmond.
Soaring over the field, it's Team 11318.
That is Freedom Robotics from Chantilly.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance is Team 2890.
Oh yeah, that's Hawks again, the Hawk Collective from Chesapeake, Virginia.
So in this match, we have 11-11 from South River High School. They'd like to announce that they have only one senior on their team attending, Miles Toney, and he has been appointed to the U.S. Naval Academy. Good luck, future midshipman Miles Toney at the U.S. Naval Academy.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
They start from the air on the red side, but 11-3-18 Freedom gets their kicks in. Coming up behind them, that's the Hawk Collective. Oh, it's close. Blues taking their shots. The Hawks sitting still. Red picks up that win. It looks like, oh, Blue suddenly shot up. It's 40-40. That might be a tie. Let's see who goes. Blue is going to stay put. And the Robo Lions just put a bunch in to give Blue a run. Red starts driving fuel home. Give it to yourself. Take it away from the other guys. Blue with 8 seconds left takes the lead. 1 point. That's Talent Godwin Robotics picking up in the middle, along with their buddy Robo Lions. They go hot. 2 of the 3 taking their shots. That's Godwin and Lions. Hawks for the moment sitting still in the middle. 10 seconds remain. This is a toss-up. 4 points difference. Red is about to go cold, but Robo Lions and Godwin pour on some heat. 148-103. Blues turn. 58-04. Torch. Speaking of putting on the heat, they're getting fuel in. Defense getting played by Godwin Robotics. Slowing down 28-90. The Hawk Collective sticking to him like a coat of paint. And now Godwin starts sending fuel because it's Red's turn. And the Lions are there to get the job done. They're at 170. Godwin gets their shots up. Lions reloading. 10 seconds remain. They're getting more. The Hawks have settled down into defense. And oh, did they just put a stick onto the Hawk Collective. They can hold them, just not too long. It is now end game. Red is at 221, Blues at 128. Can Red pick up that extra point in the 12 seconds that remain? Yes, they can. What can Blue do in the 6 that remain? Red shows 279. That score could show penalties. I did not see any. I wasn't looking for them, to be honest. Let's see how many points they score with the fuel when all of this is said and done. Red wins 3. Did they win 4? Oh, yes, they did. My goodness. Is that a number 1 next to Godwin Robotics? They are starting to settle that in. Robo Lions move down just a little to 9, and Powerhawks, they're in the game this time.
let's meet the teams for qualification match number 20. Starting off, they're very cheesy. It's team 1086.
That's Blue Cheese out of Glen Ellen, Virginia.
They're handy dandy, sharp and shiny. It's team 3361.
That's the Governators from Fishersville.
It's one of the oldest teams in Chesapeake. It's team 122.
That's the low number, the NASA Knights with their robot Moon Knight from Hampton, Virginia.
Making our way over here to the Blue Alliance. They've won 2 events. They're hoping to win another one. It's team 2106.
That's the Junkyard Dogs from Goochland.
This team sure is Cavalier. It's team 619.
Cavalier Robotics from Charlottesville.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, they're digging deep. It's team 2421.
RTR Team Robotics from Burke.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, there's some good teams here, and Junkyard and Blue Cheese both go to get a whole bunch more and start putting stuff up. Oh, a little bit of a heartbreaker there. Blue had pieces not on the mark, so they have some work to do to catch up, but catch up they do. All right, so Red wins that one, but Blue closed a whole bunch of gap. That may be telling later, especially with Blue Cheese up on the fuel. NASA Knights come and bust them loose. It's tough when you're in the middle like that. You got a lot underneath you, and right now it's a tie game. Red did not get a chance to score as they were getting their things worked out. And it's Blue's turn with 7 seconds remaining. They have taken about a 20-point lead. It swings over. Blue Cheese and NASA Knights going in. Hey, look at that. That's the Governators coming in. Said, hey, ain't just you guys having fun. I want in. 24-21 RTR looking to mix up the party a little bit. Blue Cheese has 3 separate channels. They're throwing from all 3 of them. That's pretty neat. Junkyard has a pivoting turret that just keeps pointing. Both sides using different strategies to get their point across. Tie game, a minute remaining. Blue is hot but about to shut down as they take a lead. Looking at 240. Blue is in the right part of town. Red wants to catch up, and wow, 2 Blue robots come down and do a lot of banging. I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't some pain and suffering from that. Red, that's NASA Knights shooting just shy, but they'll get 4. They'll get a 4th point if they just put a couple more in. Blue is looking for that point as well, and maybe to steal a win. Dogs firing from the far corner, making their shots count. They are alone. RTR comes back, loads up the humans. This is a toss-up. 7 seconds remain. 3 ranking points on the line. Holy moly. Hey, you human players out there, you think you don't make a difference? This could be the call right here. Every shot matters. And this one looks to be razor thin. All right. I just got a thumbs up. Here we go. And the finger goes up. Here we go. Wow. 1 point on the field bought them 3 points on the ranks.
All right, we're moving right along here at First Chesapeake District Champs. Looking for an intervention of the bovine kind. We've got 6-8-6.
Fail faster, build faster, think better. Bovine intervention.
And swooping in from Alexandria, we got 6-1-4.
Soar, 6-1-4, the Nighthawks.
And it may be mythical in what by name, but it's not a mythical robot. It's 5549.
Griffin Robotics from Marshall High School in Falls Church, Virginia.
All right, this is their second year. They're here at District Champs. They're here to compete. 1-0-0-0-4.
From Roanoke, Virginia, Scarab Star City Area Robotics.
And they're joined by another second-year team, fresh out of Severn, Maryland. 1-0-6-7-9.
They were our hosts at the Severn, Maryland event, the Wire Wolves.
And rounding it out, these guys have been around for a little while. They're squared away. It's 8592.
From Fairfax, Virginia, Newton Squared. They're driving their robot named Prismarine. That's the teal-colored brick in Minecraft.
Okay. Oh, nope. I thought I did. Was there for a second. Come on. Come on, FMS. All right. The field is clean. The light is green. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
686 bovine intervention heads out and grabs a whole bunch of fuel. We have 2 blue robots and 1 other red robot grabbing fuel. 614 grabbing some for the Red Alliance. Very close auto phase here. Very, very close. 686 bovine intervention gets stuck during the auto phase. They're up on the bump. Red Alliance, nice job. 61 to 27. It's a lot of fuel there in that auto period. 1004 Scarab from Roanoke, Virginia, grabbing some fuel in the neutral area. Blue Alliance hub is now active for the next 21 seconds. They start shooting. 8592 Newton Squares goes out in the middle of the neutral zone trying to grab a whole bunch of fuel, run into 614. 10 more seconds in this active hub for the Blue Alliance. Newton Squared shooting. Most of them going into that blue hub, a couple of them going a little bit long. 1 minute and 45 seconds. It's almost a tie match. Red now takes the lead to 113 to 82. 55-49, rapid fire shots coming from that robot. Now 686 bovine intervention shooting. 614 Nighthawks from Hayfield Secondary School shooting. 1 minute, 25 seconds ago, 157 to 82. Red has the lead, and blue has an active hub. 1004 is shooting for the Blue Alliance. 8592 backs up against a tower. About a minute to go, Red has a big lead, 196 to 84. 10 more seconds left in this activation for the Blue Alliance. We go over to Red. Red ready for this activation. Lots of shots going up there early. One of those was uncounted. That means they shot early and did not get counted. 42 seconds ago, Red has a big lead, 280 to 102. Red has earned the energized ranking point. They might be able to get the supercharge if they get about 60 more points. Can they do it? Come on, Red. 25 seconds ago, 300 to 104. Red very close to that supercharged ranking point. 686 bovine intervention for the Red Alliance shooting, but very weak. Not sure what's going on. They have lots of fuel, and those shots are going only a couple feet up in the air. This match ends here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance, they were able to get the energized ranking point. They got the 240 fuel. However, they were a little shy of getting that supercharge. And Red Alliance wins 334 to 118. They get 4 ranking points for that win. 3 for the win, 1 for the energize. 614, they came in ranked number 4. They are still ranked number 4.
Okay, moving right along. We're going to start out here with 5, 2, 4, 3.
Aegis Robotics from Centerville, Virginia.
And joining them, it's 1389.
The Body Electric, they were our hosts at the Bethesda, Maryland event earlier this year.
And giving us all our exercises with some squats, it's 3136.
Orca, the official robotics constructors of Ashland, they're driving their robot named Deuce, version 2.2.
Work my way around our great field reset crew here who are doing a fantastic job keeping us online, keeping all that fuel straight. Coming in here now, joining them, we've got 1719.
From Baltimore, Maryland, the Umbrella Corporation, representing the Park School of Baltimore with Pikesville and Beta Phyllis students.
And joining them, 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics from Ellicott City, Maryland, driving the robot named Skoll, the wolf in Norse mythology.
And you'll always know these guys were here, 339.
Kilroy Robotics from Stafford County Public Schools in Stafford, Virginia. Their motto is Kaizen, improve a little every day.
All right, we're good to go. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Orca comes out, grabbing some fuel. Ragnarok Robotics also grabs some. Lots of shooting. Close match here. Red taking a slight lead in the auto phase. Blue now overcoming. It's tied. Oh my goodness, a very, very close auto here. Oh, at the very last second, red prevails, 62-41. They will have their hub active second. 31-36 Orca places a few shots there into the red hub. We are active on the blue hub right now for the next 20 seconds. Kilroy lines up to shoot, 339, up and in. Red trying to grab some fuel here. 52-43, Aegis Robotics from Centerville, Virginia. They bulldoze a few fuel into their area. 2 more seconds and we go to red being active. 52-43, shooting a little bit early. That may have counted, we'll see. 17-19 Umbrella Corporation for the Blue Alliance, trying to play some defense against the Red Alliance. 1389 going back, grabbing some fuel against their line station wall and shooting while they're moving around. 31-36 grabs fuel and starts shooting again. And we shift over to blue. Blue now active. 37-48, Ragnarok Robotics from Ellicott City was ready. Starting shooting there at the base of their hub. They are not shooting right now. They have a lot of fuel inside their robot, but nothing is coming out right now. They have a little bit of an indigestion going on, a little robot stickiness inside their indexer. 339, looks like they got a problem here. I see what appears to be a chain hanging off of their intake. So Kilroy Robotics may have a problem with intaking robot or fuel. Let's see how that affects our score later on. 41 seconds to go. Red has a big lead, 191-97 as we get ready to go into endgame time. Red close to getting that ranking point. They have 186, but they need 240. 30 seconds to go. Can they do it? 52-43, Aegis Robotics shoots, and then they go over and grab some more fuel. Lots of shots here by 31-36 Orca. Red very close to getting that ranking point. 230, they need 10 more. Can they do it? And they do. Red will get that ranking point. 3, 2, 1. That's in the qualification match number 22. Preliminary score 282-117. Advantage red. Red Alliance wins qualification match number 22. They get 4 ranking points for that win. 3 for the win, 1 for the energized. They got 240 or more fuel into their hub. 52-43. That's Aegis Robotics. They came in ranked number 9. They're still ranked number 9. All the Blue Alliance robots, they dropped down in the rankings. Qualification match number 23 is next.
All right, our great field crew is working to get things lined up here. Let's meet some teams real quick. Coming to us out of Severn, Maryland, it's 45-41.
From Archbishop Spalding High School, Cavaliers.
And joining them from Richmond, Virginia, 422.
The MechTech Dragons, representing Maggie L. Walker Governor's School.
And fresh from the Valley, it's 1731.
Cresta Valley Robotics Club from Warrenton, Virginia.
Moving over here to our Blue Alliance. From Manassas, Virginia, we've got 1895.
Lambda Corps from Osborne High School in Manassas, Virginia.
And swooping in from here in Richmond, near Richmond, it's 346.
RoboHawks from Lloyd C. Bird High School in Richmond, Virginia.
And finalizing this alliance from Hanover, Maryland, it's 9072.
Tiger Bots from Chesapeake Science Point in Hanover, Maryland. On the Red Alliance, we have 422. They won twice this year. They won in Chesapeake, they won in Blacksburg. But on the Blue Alliance, we have the Tiger Bots. They won twice this year. They won in Alexandria and Pasadena. Also, MechTech Dragons. I hope they have a big build space because they have a lot of blue banners. They won the District First Impact Award in Chesapeake, Virginia this year.
You're right, you were 3.
We're trying to learn how to do this so we can do it right next time.
Okay, I've got a thumbs up here. Qualification badge number 23. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
4-2-2. That was a really quick start. They just launched themselves out, grabbed some fuel, and they're already shooting. MechTech Dragons from Maggie L. Walker, Governor Schultz, showing their nobility. Look at it. Oh, my goodness. Really quick. Uh-oh. Head referee did not like something there. Looks like the MechTech Dragons may have crossed across the center line there and contacted the Tiger Bots in that auto period. 111 points in that auto phase by the Red Alliance. Red will be active second. Blue is now active. 151-91. Red has the lead. 422 looks like they were temporarily stuck on top of some fuel. Now they're just launching fuel over in their area. A little bit of a collision. 1895 Lambda Corps ramming themselves into one of the red robots. 1895 bulldozing some fuel around. They get met in the trench there. 1731 they run into 1895. Red's active right now. 164 to 147. They take the lead. 16 seconds more of active hub here for the Red Alliance, and they're making this poor hub work hard. 422 shooting and shooting. Red Alliance very close to getting that activation point. Let's see. There we go. Red Alliance, they have received enough fuel points there to get the energized ranking point. Now they're working for supercharge. 249 to 186. Red has a big lead. Five more seconds and we shift over to Red. 1731 getting themselves into position. And Red is active. Blue, for some reason, they were shooting there into an unactivated hub. Wasted shots there. 422 MechTech Dragons for Red coming back and shooting, while 9072 Tiger Bots, they're playing defense against MechTech Dragons. You don't see the Tiger Bots play defense that often. And we go to endgame. Red Alliance has a very big lead, 326 to 198. Both hubs are active. 346 RoboHawks from Lloyd C. Bird High School shooting for the Blue Alliance. Can they overcome this deficit? 17 seconds to go. Red close to getting that supercharged ranking point. Can they get it? 10 more to go. Come on, Red. 11 more. Can they do it? 2, 1. Ugh, so close. I'm showing 351 fuel there by the Red Alliance. They needed 360 to get that extra supercharged ranking point. They were right now 9 fuel away from getting that extra ranking point. Red Alliance wins qualification match number 23, 355 to 285. 15 penalty points assessed against the Red Alliance. Red Alliance very, very close to getting that supercharged ranking point, but unable to get it. Qualification match number 24 is next.
All right. We're back here for qualification match number 24. Driving Bugbert, it's 5587.
From Alexandria, Virginia, Titan Robotics.
And driving Maelstrom, it's 11415.
One of our rookie teams here, Storm Surge from Seaford, Virginia.
And coming in with Pandora, it's 1727.
Where no idea is a bad idea, Rex from Timonium, Maryland, representing Delaney High School, and they have one student from Hereford High School.
All right. Beep, beep. It's a Roadrunner with 4099.
The Falcons from Poolsville High School in Poolsville, Maryland.
And like a wandering tumbleweed, they're coming in here, 449.
The Blair Robot Project from Montgomery Blair High School.
And with the Mad Bombardier, it's 3258.
From Martinsville High School, Mad Dogs driving the robot, the Mad Bombardier. Coming into this match, the Blair Robot Project 449, ranked number 3. The Falcons 4099, ranked number 5. This will be a 3 red versus 2 blue match. 3258 is bypass. They have a human player only. They did not bring their robot out for this match.
All right. I've got thumbs up all the way around. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Rex drops their hopper down, 449. First one to go out and grab fuel. They go underneath the trench and shoot from the side. Lots of shots here by 449, Blair Robot Project. Rex shooting from near the gate there, while 11415 Storm Surge grabs some extra fuel. Blue Alliance, they win the auto phase there. They will have their hub active second. Transition phase right now, 4099. The Falcons shooting for blue. As we go over to a red hub active. Red is only active right now. 1727 Rex shooting for the Red Alliance. Blue has a big lead here, 142 to 105 with about 2 minutes to go. 6 more seconds left in this activation, and Rex is doing their best to fill that hub up in that. Blue now active, 449 and 4099. The Falcons and Blair Robot Project working their blue hub. Only 2 blue robots, 3258. They're still working on their robot, so we only have 2, but we have 2 very good robots here. They are winning by themselves. 293 to 143 as we go to a red hub active for the next 20 seconds. 1727 shooting. Human players lobbing fuel over the line station wall. Our rookie team, 11415, that's Storm Surge from Seaford, Virginia, grabbing fuel and shooting. We have a blue robot, a red robot over here. 5587 Titan Robotics. They're up against the line station wall. Not quite sure they're stuck. Now they're free. They may have been temporarily stuck there on the depot. Looks like a lot of debris there around that depot metal. Maybe they got a wheel stuck and they were just kind of chewing it up on the side of it. End game time. Both hubs are active. Red has a ginormous lead. They have supercharged already. Blue Alliance will receive at least 2 ranking points and likely will get 5 ranking points. Just the 2 robots by themselves. 10 seconds ago, 500 to 286. We have a new high score here. Blue Alliance doing its best. Look at that. Blue Alliance, those two robots working by themselves, they have crushed our high score. Our previous high score was 431. Let's see that go down right now. 566 points, a new high score, crushing our previous high score of 431. That's going to be hard to beat. Blue Alliance also getting 5 ranking points, 3 for the win, 1 for Energize, and 1 for Supercharge. Blair Robot Project, they came in rank number 3, and Falcons came in rank number 5. Blair now 449, ranked number 1, and 4099 is ranked number 4.
All right, well, we get set here for qualification match number 25. Let's get a big round of applause for all of our hard-working field volunteers here. These guys have been keeping this field together, literally, and keeping everything, getting matches reset quickly. All right, let's meet some teams here real quick. There's a buzz about this team. It's 836.
The Robo Bees from Hollywood, Maryland.
Riding the crazy train with a goose, it's 5338.
From Leesburg, Virginia, Robo Loco.
And you know they're here because you have to fear. It's the Deer, 1262.
From Martinsville, Virginia, the Stags.
And we got another type of bee coming in here, and these guys have some sting. It's 2068.
Metal Jackets from Osborne Park High School in Manassas, Virginia.
And these guys aren't Cavalier, they're Robotics, 8590.
From Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia, Robotics.
And these Spartans are out hit to defend everything. 5724.
Spartan Robotics from Salem High School in Salem, Virginia, living the dream.
All right, qualification match number 25. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Robo Loco comes out, grabs a whole bunch of fuel from the center. Robo Bees, they're grabbing fuel from the neutral zone while their alliance partners start shooting. 5338, they're shooting, but some of those shots are going a little bit to the left of that hub, not scoring. Red still leading, however, 38-15 as our auto phase concludes. Human drivers step forward, take control of their robots. Red won the auto phase. Their hub will be active second. 5338 back and shooting in this transition phase before we go to the blue hub active. Blue hub is active for another 22 seconds. Human players starting to throw over the line station wall. 12:62, the Stags. They're doing a great job of getting their human players lots of fuel, shoving some right through the line station wall. Now they settle themselves up and they're ready for their activation, which happens right about now. 12:62 shooting. Some of those going a little short there, but 8:36 Robo-Bees on the mark with their shots. Robo-Bees backing up against the line station wall as they continue to shoot. 126-82, red is taking the lead. We have a problem with the Blue Alliance. They have one robot they have a solid light. Their robot is dead right now, and they're up against the Alliance Station wall. That robot is 5724 Spartan Robotics from Salem High School. They're stationary up against their Alliance Station wall, so we have 2 working blue robots against 3 red ones. 1 minute to go, 200-97. Red has twice the score of blue as we get ready to go to the Red Alliance active. Red hub is active. 2 robots shooting there. Robo-Bees getting ready to start shooting. Now they shoot. Red Alliance now has that energized ranking point. Probably not enough time to get the supercharged, but let's see if they can. They got about 100 more points they have to do. And we go to endgame time. Both hubs are active now. 2068. That's the Metal Jackets. They head back. They push their alliance partner. They're trying to get their partner up. We have 3 working robots right now for the Blue Alliance. 13 seconds to go. Red Alliance has supercharge. 4, 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance, preliminary score 405-107. Red Alliance getting 405 points into that hub. They will supercharge. That's 2 ranking points. They will likely walk away with 5 ranking points here. Sure enough, Red Alliance, 5 ranking points. 3 for the win, 1 for energized, 1 for supercharged. 836 goes up to rank number 11. 5338 goes up to rank 14. Qualification match number 26 is next. Hey, before 836 gets off the field here, I want to point out that one of their drivers, Dominic, has driven in every single match since 2023, and he has driven over 260 matches. Rare longevity for a first robotics competition driver.
All righty, let's meet your teams for match number 26. We're going to start off with team 10224.
From Douglas S. Freeman High School, MAV Mechanics.
In our center driver station, their name might be a C, but they bring their A game. It's 2377.
From Pasadena, Maryland, C Company.
It's a flash of bright light. It's 4472.
Supernova, representing Woodbridge, Forest Park, Patriot, Gainesville, and Colgan High Schools.
Moving over here to our Blue Alliance, they slither around through the trench. It's team 1629.
Driving the robot Meshach 22, Gacko.
In our center driver station, it's 11425.
Bite Forge from Colonial Heights, Virginia, one of our rookies.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance with their robot Road Salt, it's 3939.
From Buchanan, Virginia, Botetourt 4H Robotics. We have several teams that are still undefeated on the Blue Alliance. 2 of them are there. Bite Forge, they've won 2. Botetourt 4H Robotics, they've won 2. Botetourt ranked number 3 right now. Bite Forge ranked number 9. All these teams are trying to get to Houston this year. Gacko on the Blue Alliance, they already have a ticket. They won in Houston in 2022, the Chairman's Award.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
C Company coming out. Gacko out in the middle of the field. Botetourt 4H Robotics grabbing some. Blue Alliance doing better in this auto phase. Red Alliance coming back. It's close. Woo! Blue Alliance wins the auto here. Human drivers step forward, take control of the robots. Red Alliance will have their hub active first after we finish this transition phase. Close match, 84-72 with 2 minutes to go. 16 seconds remaining in this red activation. Red now taking the lead, but we'll see how long they can keep it because Blue's going to go active here in about 6 seconds. 16:29, Gacko grabbing some fuel. Blue starting shooting 3939, Botetourt 4H Robotics. Currently ranked number 3 in our event, shooting. While 11425, Bite Forge grabs fuel in the middle of the field. Minute and a half to go. Blue has the lead, 148-114. Blue's active for another 2 seconds. Red starts shooting early there. Lots of shots going in by the Red Alliance. Red still behind. Can they catch up? Their hub is active for another 10 more seconds. Red will just barely catch up, but we're going to go to a Blue hub active, and Botetourt is ready to go. Botetourt lining up saying, let me go, here it comes. Blue's active, and Botetourt is shooting. Up and in, 2 Blue robots shooting. Botetourt goes back and grabs fuel from underneath their trench. Blue hub is active for another 12 seconds. Blue now taking the lead. 6 more seconds remaining in this activation. 23:77, they started shooting way early there. Some of the shots may have counted. Very close match right now. We're in endgame, both hubs are active. It's going back and forth. This could go anywhere. I'm not sure who's gonna win this. Oh my goodness. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was a battle to the very, very end. Our preliminary score right now is 272-263. I'm seeing no penalties. This looks like a clean match. Let's see who won right now. Red Alliance wins 277 to 263. That came down to the very last shots there in our end game. Again, clean match, no penalties. Red Alliance, they received 3 ranking points for the win. Both alliances received the energized ranking point. Qualification match number 27 is next.
Alrighty, let's meet your teams for qualification match number 27. Do you smell the sea? No, that's 1908.
Their team motto is you just have to believe in yourself, Shorebots.
This team absolutely dominated at the Pasadena event. It's team 888.
From Glenelg, Maryland, Robotiators.
And who's ready to take a trip to space with team 2537?
From Athelton High School in Columbia, Maryland, Space Raiders.
This team over here on the Blue Alliance is ready for a war. It's team 620.
From Vienna, Virginia, Warbots.
You better watch out for their strike. It's team 401.
Copperhead Robotics from Christiansburg, Virginia.
And this cat's ready to pounce. It's team 9033.
Ostobots from Yorktown High School in Arlington, Virginia, where life is temporary, robotics is forever. We have 54 teams in this event. About 8 of them are undefeated. On the Red Alliance, 1908 Shorebots is one of those undefeated teams. They're currently ranked number 5.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robotiators shootout. They bumped their intake there. Their intake's taking a lot of damage there. Well, not damage, but a lot of abuse as they go underneath that trench. So they hit it twice going in and out. Close auto here. Red has a very slight lead. And Red takes the lead as we complete our auto phase. Their hub will be active second. Transition phase, 1908 Shorebots goes back against. They were stealing all of that fuel there in their depot. Now they head out in the middle of the neutral zone and they grab some more. They bulldoze a few more. Blue Alliance hub is active for another 14 seconds. They have the lead, 100-79. 9 more seconds remaining. 401, Copperhead Robotics. They're shooting for the Blue Alliance. They go back and they grab fuel back by their depot. While 620 Warbots, they bulldoze a whole bunch of fuel. So Warbot 620, that's a very tall robot. They cannot go underneath the trench. They have to go over the bump. They show how they can do it very easily, however. 401 Copperhead shooting fuel over into their zone. And Blue is active now. Red has the lead temporarily, 174-152. Blue coming back from behind. 620 Warbots from Madison Robotics in Brianna, Virginia shooting. 933, they temporarily get stuck on top of a fuel. Look at the Warbots, or the Copperhead Robotics shoot. Warbots shooting. 1 minute to go, 214-174. Blue has the lead, but Red has an active hub. 1908, Shorebots going back, shooting as they grab fuel. 2537, Space Raiders grabbing more fuel. Warbots, 620, they're stealing fuel from the Red Alliance. Getting ready to go to endgame time. Red has the lead going into endgame. And both hubs are active now. Red has the lead, 265-227. Blue has a deficit, 620. They put some shots up there for the Blue Alliance. 90-33 for the Blue Alliance. That's Ostobots trying to play some defense. They're kind of quickly juddering around. They have a control something going on. Not very controlled maneuvers there by 933. Shorebot shooting. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Preliminary score 325-261. Advantage Red. Both alliances will receive the Energize ranking point. Red Alliance short of getting the supercharged by 50 fuel. Once again, the supercharged ranking point requires 360 fuel. Red received 310 in this match. And here's your score. Red Alliance winning 332-273. Red received 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, 1 for Energize. Blue received 1 ranking point. They did Energize. 1908 Shorebots. They came in undefeated. They are still undefeated, and they're ranked number 5.
All righty, let's meet your teams for qualification match number 28. We're going to start off here. They swoop down on their competition. It's team 5243.
Aegis Robotics. That's advancing everyone's growth in STEM. Aegis.
In our center driver station, who let the dog out? It's team 2106.
From Goochland High School, the Junkyard Dogs.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, they won at Blacksburg. They're hoping to win it all here. It's 33-61.
Governators, their motto is handy dandy, sharp and shiny.
Making our way over here to the Blue Alliance. We're going to start off. They have a love for blowtorches. It's team 5549.
From Marshall High School in Falls Church, Virginia, Griffin Robotics.
They're trying to dig through to the center of the earth. It's team 2421.
From Burke, Virginia, RTR Team Robotics, and the robot Sir Digs a Lot.
They're swimming around on the field. It's 8592.
Newton Squared. They're a family community group from Fairfax, Virginia. On the Red Alliance, Eager Robotics, 5243. They are undefeated. They have 3 wins, 0 losses, and they are ranked number 7.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
2106 Junkyard Dog quickly goes out and grabs some fuel. 5549 grabs some fuel and then heads over their bump. Red taking the lead here temporarily. Let's see who settles out here in 7 more seconds. Blue now taking the lead in the auto phase. And who will prevail? Really close. Oh, very, very close at the very last second there. Red Alliance 69 to 64. They have the lead as the human drivers take control. 3361 Governators, they're like high and dry on a whole bunch of fuel. They're going to need some help. Nobody's going to help them right now. Oh, let's see, 2106 gives them a shove. They're still sitting on top of a whole bunch of fuel. Can somebody get them up? 2106 Junkyard Dogs gives them a shove and gets them off of all that fuel. 8592 for the Blue Alliance. Newton Squared from Fairfax, Virginia, scoring for the Blue Alliance. We go to Red Active. They have a deficit, 140 to 92. Blue leading this match. Junkyard Dogs shooting as they're moving against that Alliance Station wall. They're just like lawn mowing that. Look at that, nice job. 2106. They're just moving around slowly in the Red Alliance zone and just shooting as they pick up every single fuel. Well done. Red Alliance has the lead, but Blue has an active hub. 170 to 198. Blue behind. They have 10 more seconds of activation in their hub. 5549. Griffin Robotics shooting, trying to reduce that deficit. Blue now leading. 2106. They just love to sit there and just ride along that Alliance Station wall and shoot while they gather all the fuel. 44 seconds to go. Red has the lead, 240 to 214. Lots of shooting here by the Red Alliance. 3361 Governators from Fishersville, Virginia shooting. 2106, one shot after another. Endgame time, both hubs are active. Red has the lead. Can the Blue Alliance come from behind? 8592 Newton Square doing their best to shoot one shot after another. Very close match. Red still leading. 12 seconds to go. 334 to 300. Red has a 30-point lead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance so close to getting supercharged. We're showing 351. All they needed was 9 more fuel in that hub, and Red would have been supercharged. Let's see your final score here in a second. Red Alliance wins. They get the 3 ranking points for the win, 357 to 314. Red Alliance, so 52-43. They came in ranked number 7. They're still ranked number 7. Red Alliance, they received 4 ranking points, 3 for the win and 1 for the energize. My scorekeeper is telling me they were 3 fuel away from getting supercharged ranking point. That would have helped them out a little bit. 3. That's a human player throwing a couple times. Qualification match number 29 is next.
All righty, let's meet your teams for qualification match number 29. This team loves to fly free. It's 11-3-1-8.
Freedom Robotics from Freedom High School in Chantilly, Virginia. One of our rookies here.
In our center driver station, they sure are electric. It's team 1389.
They were our hosts at the Bethesda event earlier, the Body Electric.
This team hits like a rock. It's team 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics from Ellicott City, Maryland.
Making our way over here to the Blue Alliance. This team over here shines like a star. It's team 10,004.
Scarab from Roanoke, Virginia. We persist until we succeed.
You better watch out for this team in the night. It's team 614.
Nighthawks from Hayfield Secondary School in Alexandria, Virginia.
This team isn't defined by what they build. It's team 4541.
Cavaliers from Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn, Maryland. In this match, 614, they are undefeated. Also, they have 3 wins, 0 losses, ranked number 4.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ragnarok heads out, grabs some fuel. Nighthawks up and over the bump. Nighthawk's the tall robot. They cannot go underneath that trench. Likewise, 1389, ginormous hopper there on that robot. Blue Alliance taking the lead as the auto phase ends. 61-24, Blue wins the auto. They will have their hub active second. 3748 quickly going out and grabbing fuel. No robot shooting in this transition phase. Red is now active. 20 seconds remaining in this red activation. They are behind 50-93. They have to pick it up. 11318, Freedom Robotics. They have lots of fuel, but nothing's coming out of their robot. Nothing indexing inside their robot. 1389, Body Electric for the Red Alliance, shooting one after another. There we go. 11318 getting some shots out now. Blue Alliance now active for the next 18 seconds. 127-96, they have the lead. Human players throwing. Popcorn Machine, the 614 robot, now shooting. Lots of shots coming out of that robot. 166-96, Blue taking a big lead as the red hub goes active. Human players throwing. Two robots for the Red Alliance shooting now. 3748 goes back to reload. 11 seconds remaining in this activation. Blue goes active now, and they have the lead. The lead in an active hub, that means they're doing very well. 6114 Nighthawks. They push some fuel back through the Alliance Station wall for their human players. They grab a few more. 10 more seconds remaining in this blue activation. They continue to shoot. Blue Alliance has the energized ranking point right now, trying to see if they can get 360 fuel to get that supercharged ranking point. Still need 100 to go. 20 seconds remaining. Blue has the lead, 272-178. Ragnarok trying to shoot. Nothing coming out of the robot. They got some robot fuel stuck in there. Now it's starting to come out. And this match ends in 4, 3, 2, 1. Last second shots by the human players on the Red Alliance. Our preliminary score is 303-191. Advantage Blue. And here's your score. Blue Alliance wins 311-192. They get 3 ranking points for the win, 1 for being energized. 614, they came in undefeated, ranked number 4. They are still undefeated and ranked number 4. Qualification match number 30 is next.
Alrighty, let's meet your teams for qualification number 30. We're going to start off here in our Red Alliance with Team 3136.
Orca from Patrick Henry High School in Ashland, Virginia.
In our center driver station, they love their wires. It's 10679.
From Severn, Maryland, the Wire Wolves.
I wouldn't want to encounter this team in the woods at night. It's Team 449.
The Blair Robot Project, proudly representing Montgomery Blair High School in Silver Spring, Maryland.
Moving over here to our Blue Alliance, we're going to start off. This team draws some serious wattage. It's Team 1111.
Power Hawks Robotics from South River Senior High School in Edgewater, Maryland.
You better watch for this team's bite. It's Team 1727.
Rex from Timonium, Maryland.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, they brought their robot brick. It's Team 1895.
Lambda Corps from Osborne High School in Manassas, Virginia. Here at the district championship, we have several students who are qualified for the First Leadership Award, First Leadership Senior or semifinalists. We have one from Blair Robot Project. Allison Z is competing for the First Leadership finalist.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Blair Robot Project comes out and grabs a whole bunch of fuel. Rex, they try to grab some too. They get hit by 449 or they hit 4. All right, Red taking the lead, 48-23. Lots of shots at the very last second there as we complete the auto phase. Red takes the lead as the human drivers step forward. Red will have their hub active second. Blair goes over, grabs some fuel. They shoot some fuel there at the last second of the transition phase. Now Blue is active, 1727 Rex from Timonium, Maryland, shooting for the Blue Alliance. While 10679, the Wire Wolves try to play some defense against the Blue Alliance. Rex is back there against their trench. Wirewolves doing a good job playing defense against Rex. Now during the teleop period, until we get to the end game, being against the tower is not a protected position. Red has a huge lead here, 170-66 with 1:30 to go, and 10 more seconds in this activation. 31-36, Orca shooting for the Red Alliance, while Blair, they're at the base of their hub shooting lots of fuel in that hub. Red is about ready to get the energized ranking point. Orca, for some reason, they're shooting into an unenergized or unactive hub. 10 more seconds remaining in this Blue activation. They're behind 107-36. Red has scored 20 fuel into the hub when it was not active. 20 shots that were wasted into that hub. 31-36 now shooting from the corner. 47 seconds ago. Red 306-113, they have the lead. Red has received the energized ranking point and they're getting ready to get supercharged. Getting ready to go to the end game right now. Lots of fuel by the Red Alliance. End game time, both hubs are active. Supercharged. Red has supercharged their hub. They will get 2 ranking points and most likely a grand total of 5 out of this match. 15 seconds ago, 391-145. We have a climb going on here. Blue is trying to grab a hold. We have a Blue robot trying to climb up. Did they do it? 4, 3, 2, 1. And a rare occurrence, we have a blue robot that appears to have done a climb. And here's your score. Red Alliance clearly winning is 438 to 167. Red Alliance received 5 ranking points, 3 for the win, 1 for Energize, 1 for Supercharge. 449, they came in ranked number 1. They are clearly ranked number 1 now with all of that. Their ranking point average is well over 4. They'll be hard to unseat from that number 1 position here. Qualification match number 31 is next.
All right, we're cranking right along here. Qualification match number 31. Starting out here in the Red Alliance. These guys aren't cavalier. They're serious about STEM. 619.
Cavalier Robotics from Charlottesville, Virginia.
These birds are flying high, currently in 3rd place. It's 4099.
The Falcons from Poolsville.
And these bees are buzzing. It's 836.
That's the RoboBees from Hollywood, Maryland.
This is just a wild and crazy team. It's 5338.
That's Robo Loco from Leesburg.
And these guys will always keep you dry. 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation from Charm City, Maryland.
And this bird of prey with talons. They're currently in 2nd. 540.
Talon 540 Godwin Robotics.
You know, one of these days, I want to actually get a count of the number of zip ties used throughout a first season. I think that would be an interesting metric to look on different fields and different games. All right. Our fantastic crew of volunteers have finished a little bit of field maintenance. Little bit more of a challenge here. Got another little. With these high scores, those bins have taken quite a lot of fuel processed today. Okay, we've gotten the field buttoned up. I've got my thumbs up. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. That's the Falcons cutting through the middle, getting their stuff early. 836 the Bees. Fire, load up and fire again. Down the far end, Robo Loco. Wow, look at that. Robo Loco put some serious hurting down on that. And now they're back off. 79-72 coming out of Autonomous. There is a lot of horsepower on this field. Let's see what happens. Blue putting a very consistent shot up, and 17-19 comes tearing through the middle. That's Umbrella picking up fuel and pushing more. They're back into the middle. 836 and Umbrella decide not to mix it up, actively avoid each other. Let's get some business done. Red comes back hot. Blue's got a lead, but Red is scoring points. Bees having a little trouble steering it in. Now they're on the mark. That turret points itself, but it wasn't quite right, and that cost them a few. 6-19, that's Cavalier. They cover for him. Robo Loco was ready. That's the Falcons downtown. They're putting a hurting on 53-38. And Godwin both down there trying to score. And now the points start racking up. Umbrella's working the middle, keeping them loaded. 240 to 220. Blue already has its point. Red now has its point. Red is taking a lead, but there is still time to go. Look at Godwin Robotics make a complete pest of themselves. Now Umbrella comes in. Falcons start getting some points up. 53-38. That's Robo Loco. They get some in. Godwin comes in support. 304 to 284. 20 seconds remain. Both hubs are hot. Everybody's got fuel. And here we go. Cavalier Robotics putting up big scores. Are we looking at 360 on both sides? RoboBees start pouring it in. Falcons with them. Oh! Red with a big finish. But Red had some hot hands. So not only did Red pick up that win, they get 5 ranking points for it. And that pushes up the Falcons and the Bees and Cavalier Robotics. What a round.
All right. Coming up here, qualification match number 32. Starting out, these guys exploded onto the scene in 2013. It's 4472.
Supernova from Prince William County, Virginia.
The buzz around these guys started in 2007. It's 2068.
Metal Jackets from Manassas.
This flame was lit in 2016. It's 5804.
That's Torch from just up the road in Richmond, Virginia.
These guys have been marching since 2008. 2377.
C Company in Pasadena, they sponsored a week 2 event.
We feared these deer since 2004. It's 1262.
The Stags from Martinsville, Virginia.
And one of our oldest teams here in Virginia. These Knights have been champions since 1997. 122.
NASA Knights from Hampton, Virginia.
All right, I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this match underway. Drivers, behind your lines. Up. Behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Everybody moves. C Company gets themselves lined up, starts firing shots. Their partner, 1262, the Stags, they ran out, got themselves a bunch, came back, and they're firing more. Metal Jackets, they're putting in their share, and here comes Supernova. They light it up too, 5804 Torch. Also in the mix. Blue comes out with the lead, 54-38. They'll get 10 seconds, and then they get to reload. Red has to make it work. 10 seconds to shoot, and then time to go. 5804 Torch goes skipping across the fuel. Could have been dangerous, but they made it work. Speed is key if you're going to be kicking through there. And here comes a bunch of red while 122 commits grand larceny and grabs all the fuel in the middle of the field. In 1 second, these start counting. And the Stags and C Company all throw in. That is a whole lot of points, 123-100, favoring Blue. And Blue has 10 more seconds to keep doing more. NASA Knights put a bunch up. 2068 shows up, steals Metal Jackets. They steal fuel on the blue side. Come on back. Your hub's hot, 2068. They load up their human players, and now they start shooting. Torch is with them. Supernova 2. Here come the shots. A little late, but late is better than never. Blue closing the gap to under 25. But look what Blue has in response. Not everything's hitting, but there is so much going up. Blue's at 225, shooting more. That's NASA Knights, just a little off target. 1262. The Stags come in as well. 30 seconds remain. Both sides are open. Blue with 260, red with 160. Red sure would like that ranking point. Do they have enough fuel to get the job done in 15 seconds? That's the question. 2068, Metal Jackets hurting fuel. We're under 10. Red's at 200. Blue pouring it on at the end. 2 of the 3 running. There's a 100-point difference. And that 100-point difference straddles the charged up line of 240. Blue hits 318. They pick up 4 ranking points. That's good news. It pushes them up. The magic is at 5. 360 is where you want to be. That's what's going to get you some wins.
All right, coming in here for our next qualification match. I'm going to start out. These guys came in with a roar, 9072.
That's the Tiger Bots from Hanover.
And joining them here out of Buchanan, Virginia, 3939.
That is Bot Atot for H Robotics from Buchanan.
And coming to us from Arlington, 9033.
That's Asa Bots from Arlington, Virginia.
Moving over here to our blue slide. Flying in from just down the road in Richmond, it's 346.
That's RoboHawks from Richmond.
Hey, these rookies are certainly creating a storm. It's 11415.
That's the new kids with the really cool logo, Storm Surge.
And rounding out our alliance, these guys are a collection of Hawks, 2890.
The Hawk Collective, Chesapeake, Virginia.
Okay, looks like I got thumbs up all the way around. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
90-72, that's Tiger Bots. They raced out there first. All right, a little bit, not exactly what they were hoping to do. They're quick, but now they're bringing it in, and this time they find it. Yeah, and they put up about 30 balls in about half a second. So blue a 73 to red 49. Three very good teams, 346. That's the Hawks. They have gathered up a few hundred pounds of fuel. They're trying to find their way back. They're just dropping stuff in, and they're going to drive that through as best they can. Trying to use up all that fuel in the middle. Tiger Bots puts more fuel in the middle by way of their points. So red is a 147 to 80 point lead, and just a couple of more seconds to pick up a couple more. Tiger Bots look like they've got a problem with their intake. Let's see what comes of that. 346, that's RoboHawks. They know what to do. They're piling it on. 2890, their teammates. Hawk Collective, they get points in there too. Blue closing the gap. They've got 10 seconds to spare. That's the RoboHawks loading up again. They're shooting from the short space, but a lot goes in, and that's what counts. They're at 181. And now throws to red. Tiger Bots are hurt. That's not going to help because they're a monster on the field. 90-33, looking to pick up more. 39-39. Botatot having trouble with their shooter. Hard times, but that's how it goes. When you're districts, it's a tough pull. Lots of good teams here. Switches over to blue, and they pour it on. And they're up to their 240. That'll count 4 ranking points if they secure the win. Let's see if they can do 360 in the 40 seconds that remains. Botatots, suddenly the heavy hitter, getting themselves in position, waiting for that hub to load up. There it is. Can they tune it in? Human throwers on both sides putting pieces up. 346 Hawks coming back to shoot more. 360 in 17 seconds. Sounds possible, but what happens? Let's see. 11 seconds remain. They're at 323. Now some shots are going up. 346 comes shooting in last second. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Let's be honest, 360 is a hard number. So that's a 4-point ranking win. All 3 teams move up in the margins.
Let's meet some teams here quickly. We're going to start out with 2199.
Robo Alliance from Finksburg, currently ranked number 5.
Joining them, it's 1908.
And that's Shorebots, currently ranked number 4.
Had a little wave going here on the Red Alliance. And rounding it out into 2s, it's 5587.
That's Titan Robotics from Alexandria, Virginia. Red looks tough. I've seen all 3 of these blue teams play much better. Let's see what they can do.
Coming over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got 8590.
That's Cavbotics from Fairfax.
This team reminds me of one of my favorite games when I was growing up. I love to play Space Invaders, and these Raiders are doing it. 2537.
Space Raiders from Columbia.
And with my favorite lizard, it's 1629.
That's Gacko from Accident, Maryland. Plenty of juice on this field on both sides.
All right. Drivers behind your lines. Whoop. You're getting a.
We've been ready. Hurry up.
All right. Let's get this match underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody goes, including 3, 4, straight into the middle. That's Raiders. They stopped. That's trouble. Let's see if they can get themselves back together. Robo Lions and Shorebots. Looks like they're square dancing, doing the same thing, and they get their points home. But look at Blue come back. I'm telling you, this ain't over. Cavbotics scoring big points. Gacko's capable. Let's see if Space Raiders get their way back. Shorebots, long shots, hitting their marks right beside them. Robo Lions Lots of good work getting done right there. Titan Robotics still trying to find their way. But as it stands right now, Shorebots is just sort of shelling their hometown. Space Raiders is flashing, but they're not moving, and right now they're sort of in the way. Shorebots had to push their way through, trying to get their pieces together, and Blue doesn't have anybody home to do shooting right now. Lions getting pushed around a little bit. Shorebots come home, start putting points up. Lions coming back. Lions are empty. Red is hot, but they ain't got no points. Blue with the lead. Red finally digs it back, puts some shots up, but we're going back to the blue side of the field. And oh my golly, guess who's there? That's Gacko with their self-aiming turret, and their shots going up. See if they can get that to come out of their hopper and get that fuel on point. Rex and, Robo Lions and Shorebots both line up. They're throwing early. Now it's going to count. Blue has the lead, but Red has the hub. Red comes ahead again, but not by much. Blue is coming on. Both hubs due to go hot in 7 seconds. Let's see who's loading up. Gacko's getting fuel. They throw it up. They might have been a shade early, but you gotta push. And Blue takes the lead. Shorebots looking to keep up. Both teams in the 190s. 15 seconds remain. Red has no human player pieces to throw. Blue does. Blue pulled ahead by a little. Oh my golly, it is that close. I told you Blue was in this. Oh, that was way closer than Red expected. So 3 ranking points, a lot of defense, a lot of good play. Red holds on by the skin of their teeth.
All right. So what do you do when you have 2 teams with 2 robots that they want to have the same name? Well, you shorten one. So one of our Cleopatras goes by Cleo, and that's with Team 620.
Warbots from Vienna.
Now joining them in this alliance It's an intervention from a bovine kind, 686.
Bovine intervention from Frederick.
And our other Cleopatra here that goes by Cleopatra, 5724.
Spartan Robotics from Salem, Virginia.
Coming over here. We've got some three-point shooters here with Kobe and Shaq. It's 10224.
Mav Mechanics from Henrico, Virginia.
These guys are 8s all the way, and they're great. 888.
Robotiators from Glenelg, Maryland.
And rounding them out, this Mechanical Lizards out to slay the competition. It's 422.
That's the MechTech Dragons from Maggie L. Walker Governor's School in Richmond.
Okay, I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this match underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oops.
Oops. All right, slight little field glitch here. We're going to do some quick troubleshooting. Okay, qualification match number 35, redo in 3, 2, 1, go. That worked better.
All right, that's a little better. Bovine intervention goes out. Red gets some points up, but boy, did Blue grab a bunch of fuel. Ran out and grabbed it. That's 888 Robotiers. Oh, I'm not sure MechTech Dragons want to do that with their intake. Hey, Robotiators, give us a break. All right, Blue comes out ahead. They'll get 10 seconds on their hub. Red will get the next 35. And Red keeps pouring it in. And that's Warbots that are already there with a big pile of points to work with. And Spartan Robotics. And here comes Bovine intervention. I love that net thing going on. Holds a whole lot of pieces. On the far side, that's MechTech just gathering stuff up and sending it their way. They'll come get it later. They actually pull some air going over that hump, and Robotiators just crunching it away as MechTech comes in beside them, and they just start pouring fuel in, and suddenly they are up by 30 or 40 points. A little bit more. That's coming from the rookie, 10-224 Mav Mechanics. Excuse me, they're last year. They have to fight with the rest of us. MechTech comes through the middle, goes into red, says, hey, taking your fuel, see ya. Bovine Intervention comes down, returns a favor, says, I'll grab some too. Spartan Robotics down in the middle. Note the student driver tag. Student driver's doing a real good job. Robotiators throwing theirs up. Pumping that machine, can't quite get a hold of it. MechTech's putting their shots on, as is Mav Mechanics. Blue will have their hub lit for the rest of the game. They have already cleared 240. Red would sure like to do that. They'd love to get the win, but that 240 lessens some of the damage. 24 seconds, both hubs are hot. Blue's pouring it on. Robotiators find more fuel locally. 10-224 goes looking for it. 422 brings more along. They're at 340. 10 seconds remain. Human players are throwing it up. They need 9 more with 3 seconds. And look at red. So blue is how many ranking points is that going to buy them? 5 big ones, and look at that. They move into the great spots, 9, 10, and 17. That was a big round for those teams.
Alrighty, let's meet your teams for qualification match number 36. Starting off, their data is forged in fire. It's team 11425.
That's Bite Forge from Colonial Heights, Virginia.
In our center driver station, they're not just a chip off the old block, they're the whole wheel. It's team 1086.
That's Blue Cheese from Glen Allen.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, they're mad and they're ready to play. It's team 3258.
Mad Dogs of Martinsville.
Making our way over here to the Blue Alliance. These cows are ready to win this match. It seems 17-31.
Cresta Valley Robotics Club in Warrenton.
Do you hear thunder? Because 401's out.
That's Copperhead Robotics out of Christiansburg.
Who's ready for a resupply? Because 339 is here.
Kilroy Robotics from Stafford.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
That's 1086 wander into the middle with 2 blue, Copperhead and Cresta Valley. Oh, look at Blue Cheese just starting to pump that stuff on in there. Bite Forge coming up with them. Hey, new team, but they get their autonomous done. They throw in, so does Blue Cheese, but I'm telling you, these blue kids, they got it going on too, 60-56. 10 seconds on both sides. And then blue's gonna hold it. Red doesn't have anything to go with. And blue suddenly takes the lead, and they have the hot hub. They load up their human players who start putting stuff up. Copperhead struggling to get the hold of their stuff. 17-31. Cresta Valley is shooting. And down here, Kilroy, they're getting their shots up too. Enabling your human players is a big deal. Blue Cheese starts pouring it on for red. But Bite Forge up on the fuel, struggling to get a hold. Nice defense over there by Cresta Valley. They keep banging into it. Hitting Mad Dogs. Red trying to get a last few points in. 1 second remaining, and there's nobody to shoot for blue except for Cresta Valley. Everybody has to come running back. By the way, that's Copperhead. Struggled a bit in the middle, but they're finding their footing. Big old net, those balls start bouncing around there. Everything goes to the shooter. Cresta Valley puts up more. Blue has that ranking point, and now they've got a big lead. And they've got 30 more seconds to make a run for 360. 100 is a lot, but it's not insurmountable. And look at all the fuel on their side of the field. Red struggling for 240. Blue Cheese getting shots in. Copperhead coming home just in time to join Cresta Valley. Everything goes up. Their human players are shooting. They have one player that's just issuing out to the others, making it work. 3:15 with 15 seconds remaining. Can the bots load up and drop them in? Cresta Valley can't pull the trigger. Copperhead firing away. Cresta trying to cover it. Oh! We're going to get a score. But you know how that goes. These robots sometimes don't do exactly what you want them to. They pick up 4 points, moving all of them up the order. They were so close to one more.
righty, let's meet your teams for the last qualification match of today. We're going to start off. They cut through the night sky. It's Team 614.
That's the Nighthawks. Soar 614.
This team splishes and splashes. It's Team 3136.
Official Robotics Constructors of Ashland.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, their motto is don't let perfection get in the way of good enough. It's Team 1895.
That's Lambda Corps from Manassas, Virginia.
Making our way over here to the Blue Alliance. Their motto is handy, dandy, sharp, and shiny. It's Team 3361.
Governators from Fishersville.
This team goes crazy for robots. It's Team 5338.
That's Robo Loco from Leesburg.
This team swoops down onto the field. It's Team 4099.
The Falcons from Poolsville.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, a couple of heavy hitters here wandering out into the middle. But oh my goodness, look what that supporting cast is doing. That is Lambda Corps putting stuff up. And Orca ain't nothing to sneeze at either. On the blue side, plenty of work getting done by the Falcons. And by Robo Loco. Governators come in too, and they're already gathering up in the middle and heading back. There's a blue hub for the, or a flashing hub for the blue. That turns off in a second. They got it as much as they could, and they take a lead. Red needs to do some catch-up work, and their hub is hot. 614 actually does soar going across that hump. Catch a little air, lose a couple of pieces. And the popcorn popper is starting to pull some points together. They start fishing more. Human players keep it rolling. As their hub dies down, they get a few in. But blue is doing the job, even with Lambda Corps down here bothering them. Falcons putting points on. Robo Loco, undisturbed. They're getting that job done too. And blue starts opening up a lead as more shots go up. Two robots putting in a strong performance, and the Governators down low on the red side. 614 and 3136. That's Orca and Nighthawks. They're getting their shots in. Blue has a lead, but it's getting very slender, and red gets a few more in. Blue has a hub in hand. And here they go. They need to build enough of a lead to swing the door shut on the Red Alliance. This is a chance for blue to steal a victory. That's Robo Loco putting shots up. One of the underrated teams here as far as I'm concerned. They're getting good work done. Falcons putting stuff up way high. Red, very close to picking up their ranking point. Blue, taking a shot at the extra. 614 stopped. They're looking, they're talking, but now they're moving. Everybody is firing. 6 seconds remain. Blue looking to put up 300, maybe 325. All right, this is the final race of the day. And thank goodness, I'm getting tired. There's a lot of good robot. So the Falcons hold steady at number 2. 6-1-4 moves down to 8, still in a great spot. That was a tough round. Everybody was in on that one.
Just a reminder to teams, pits close at 7 o'clock. Just a reminder to teams that pits close at 7 o'clock. Please, please, please be out of the venue by 7 o'clock. We would like to go home and get some rest. Thank you.
By the way, somebody has found what appears to be some prescription medicine named Nasolam. I'm not going to go into any more details than that. If you're missing your prescription medication, you come on down. We'll get you hooked up with it again.
Hi, I'm John Milton Benoit. I'm the President and CEO here at CCAM, the Commonwealth Center for Advanced Manufacturing. Very simply, I would say CCAM's vision is to be a globally recognized center where industry, government, and academia come together to solve the toughest advanced manufacturing problems.
So my role as it relates to CCAM is one of helping CCAM in its infancy. So when I came in 2009 to Virginia, my role was to work with the University of Virginia and Virginia Tech to establish CCAM.
The primary user in CCAM are the companies that are going to try to sell something that works every time. Most of CCAM manufacturing has focused on physical devices that are used in the manufacturing industry.
All the pieces are here to create a really extensive, fantastic manufacturing ecosystem. You have wonderful talent in the people here at CCAM, great university system here in Virginia, good partnership with the Commonwealth of Virginia from the legislature to the Virginia Economic Development Partnership, plus fantastic industry members in Airbus, Siemens, Rolls-Royce, and others like Newport News and Canon. And you have government relationships as well with NIST, DOE, and the Navy. And so all the pieces are here together to really put together that innovation ecosystem in the advanced manufacturing space.
Because this is a membership community, we need to see value out of our membership. Rolls-Royce benefits from CCAM in several ways. The most direct way is we typically have 12 to 14 active projects that we are directing within CCAM.
I sit on the board of directors for CCAM, and I'm happy to say I also have a project with CCAM. So that's a strength of CCAM is we have 5 university members.
Part of the way that CCAM works is collaboratively with government partners, with industry partners, with academic partners. And so we work together to address some maybe more fundamental challenges that an individual company or institution aren't particularly well positioned to do themselves. We'll work with them to identify whether it's a key technology that's missing, it's a gap in what exists today, or whether it's translation from another type of process or type of measurement. So we're often building on top of existing commercial products to be able to solve these kind of problems in a way that they can then access the results and make use of it right away. So in this one example, some of the work that we've done there is to partner with the Advanced Robotics Manufacturing Institute and Siemens as one of our core partners. We've worked on developing some technologies to do automated defect detection, automated scanning, and then automated path planning to clean up complex and very expensive parts for manufacturing. So our use case there is some difficult geometries within the power industry. And so we've built up with them this kind of technology stack that enables us to go from beginning to end and automate that process. One of the examples of work is where we've worked with one of our member companies to understand the flow characteristics of a powder that they use in their product. And so it's a way for them to understand the quality of the product that they're getting, and is it going to perform in their process in a way that they can predict and expect quality results. So one of the interests that we have is looking at, how do we build better processes overall and better intelligence around the processes that we're running. Sometimes these are manual processes or very human-in-the-loop processes that we need to have better understanding of. So we've worked on, over the last couple of years, we've worked on a few different methods of understanding that better. So we're using new and advanced techniques and new vision technology to understand, well, what is a human doing in a process? How do we classify and characterize what's happening there? So we're really, in a lot of ways, putting together pieces and components that enable us to do things in a very different way than has been done before.
I like working with the people.
At NASA Langley Research Center, what if isn't just a question. It's a challenge.
And liftoff. Here we go. Back to the moon and beyond.
It's where wondering, what if we knew what's in the air we breathe? Becomes a cleaner planet for the next generation. We're wondering, what if we could make travel faster? Becomes a future where friends and family are never that far away. And we're wondering, what if we could explore deep space? Becomes the key to unlocking our universe's greatest mysteries. The future starts with a question. You just have to be bold enough to ask. At Langley Research Center, we put our curiosity and wonder to work, creating a better tomorrow simply because we dared to imagine it.
The impossible has become possible.
Our wonder changes the world.
You have the power right now to transform your life through education and a commitment to learn. You have the power right now to build a life you love through preparation, hard work, and dedication. You have the power right now to shape your life. No matter how hard it's been, you can always begin again. Do something that your future self will thank you for. Come to Virginia State University, a transformative experience.
Vacation starts with VA. Virginia is for all kinds of lovers. So no matter if you're into city vibes or love to get a little more outdoorsy, find comfort in the classics or getting out of your comfort zone, Virginia brings the best of all worlds into yours. Whatever you love, you'll love it here in Virginia. Come see for yourself.